Awesome. Okay. Hello, everybody. Hi. Okay. So, hello. I know I'm a little like, okay, I think I've got everything good. I was like, I think I had everything ready, and then I was like, I started, and I'm like, wait, did I have everything ready? Hi in LA. I see you. Hello. It's good to see you. Chrome, like, after I don't know, 30 seconds after I pushed the live button, my Chrome like crashed and froze. So like all like, I don't know if you were if you were looking at the very beginning, there was like a blip where the music like stopped because my Chrome like froze and crashed. So then I had to like reopen everything. Covers laptop camera. Yes, I see you, NLA. I'm watching you. Ooh, I'm watching you. Okay. Anyway, it's been a super duper chill day. And yeah. I'm just noticing that we need to go to the bottle drop and drop off can things because they're just kind of sitting there. We need to take care of that. There's a lot of things. Today's just been a kind of a chill day, and I'm just kind of like super chill. I also kind of feel like I'm getting a migraine, but not enough to like need to go lay down. So I took some Advil. So I caught it soon enough that I should be fine. But I do want to say that, hey, there's a possibility that I will have to like wrap up and go lay down if it gets worse. I'm hoping that it doesn't. But hello, happy Saturday, everybody. I hope your Saturday has been super duper chill. Mine has been basically just me like at my computer playing games. So yeah, I caught it soon enough. I caught it soon enough that I'll be fine. That if I get migraines fairly often. I get them often enough that I definitely know like where my point that I need to stop is at, and I caught it soon enough, so it should just it's just the in the background, so it should go away, and it's kind of I can feel it going away, but for sure, if I need to stop because my head starts hurting, then I will definitely stop. I'm not sure entirely why I'm getting a migraine because usually they're from lack of sleep, like lack of sleep. That was me trying to say stress and sleep. So lack of sleep and being stressed. And I got enough sleep last night, and I'm not, as far as I know, stressing out over anything. So I don't know what's triggering that. But yes, I definitely am not going to push it. I know where my limit is, and right now I'm doing okay. But yeah, basically I've been in front of my computer already all day. Me and Talarian did do a really quick run to Costco just to eat lunch. But then we didn't even get time to like shop or really do anything because he had to get back because he's working overtime today. That his new job is it's Monday through Friday, and then not necessarily every weekend, but some weekends they have overtime available on Saturdays, and there actually might even be overtime available tomorrow as well. That overtime is completely optional, that he doesn't have to go in for it, but it's like kind of like a why not kind of thing. Obviously don't like I think he might not go in for if there ends up being overtime tomorrow. I think he's not going to have you gotta have a day off somewhere, but it's like you get paid more for the overtime, so it's like, well, might as well make a little bit of extra money kind of thing. So yeah, I've been having a chill day. I hope you guys have been having a super duper chill day. That I've actually played quite a bit of Minecraft today. That in case you missed it or didn't see it, I did post a tweet with some pictures of the house that I made on Frank the Pegasus Minecraft subserver. That I did follow along to like a tutorial YouTube video of like a step-by-step how to make the house, but it took me a while to build it because the video is made obviously by someone who's played a decent amount of Minecraft, and they also made it in creative mode, so I had to take the time to also craft enough of the planks and all the different and the slabs, and I had to craft all that, and the stairs and the glass panes. I had to craft all those stuff, and I had to like be a little bit creative of how I got up to the different places, because obviously in creative mode in Minecraft you can fly around and get up as high as you need to. In survival mode you can't do that. So that took, I didn't time myself or anything, but it took me a couple hours. So went to the bank today to break some bills and get a roll of dimes. Nice. I feel like I haven't been to a bank in a very long time, just because all my stuff I do is online. If there is something that it's like, hey, I need to actually go to the bank to do something, it's usually my mom's also going to the bank at the same time, so she just like takes everybody's stuff and just does it that way, kind of thing. So now I have a couple 1337s and 523s to count it out. What's 523? Obviously I know what 1337 is. 523 isn't a nega thing. Oh, Frank's birthday. Okay. Yes. That's good. I've been hanging out. That's the other thing too. I've pretty much been hanging out in Frank's stream most of the day, because in case you guys missed it, I did retweet her going live tweet that Frank the Pegasus is doing a subathon today. And it's been absolutely hilarious, because she has a wheel that gets spun for most of the stream. It's been every 3 subs. Right before I went live, I heard her for like the last hour of the subathon. It's going to be every other sub, so every 2 subs the wheel's going to spin. And the wheel's making her do ridiculous things in Minecraft. So like when I left off that she was, currently wearing like a creeper head mask thing, and having to do things blindfolded and not use weapons, and it's been pretty funny just hanging out in the stream today. So I hung out there while playing Minecraft as well. I did eventually, once I finished the house, I switched over to some No Man's Sky, and then I realized at like 4:45, I'm like, oh, maybe I should like think about getting ready to go live. So I'm like, oh, because I'm just really hooked to No Man's Sky right now. I'm almost considering playing on just like my main save file on stream today, but I'm kind of enjoying discovering the story and like playing through things like that off stream, because like there is a little bit of a story to it, is what I'm discovering. But I think it will be good to just stick to the same save file on stream, just so I don't get everything super duper confused. Oh, I think I actually ended up with enough points today to do something to an emote, but I didn't do anything with it. But that's great. The booty booty booty. It looks like it makes it look like it's dancing. I'm also gonna make sure I'm drinking my water today, because water is important. Also, I don't think we saw Stay Hydrated Bot at all last stream. Yeah, it's like it's dancing. I love Frank's bop emote. The bop emote is cool. Who's the other? Corey has a bop emote. I really like bop emotes. I think they're fun, and not a lot of people have them, because I think those are the only 2. Oh, actually I have 3. I have 3 now, because I subbed to 8 Cups of Tea, and she has a Stitch one that Stitch is playing the ukulele, so that's fun. Oh right, and Misha Bop. Good. Oh, my Misha sub ran out. I should go resub to Misha while it's September. I've been having fun doing that, because it's like, come on, it's $2.50. It's for 1 month. It's fun. Hi, Junk Garage. I see you there with that Samuel look. Hello, hello. I hope your Saturday is going well. So, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much been my day of hanging out. Basically, my weekends are turning into just a lot of time on the computer, just because, like, this is the time I have access to my computer and stuff like that. Is 1.5. Wait, it is 1.5 till home. Does that mean you have half an hour till home, or you're halfway home? Well, you're headed home. Oh, 1.5 hours till home. Okay. 1.5 hours till home, you're headed home. Sounds like a plan, Junk. I'm also, when I went to YouTube to find some music to put in the background, this showed up. I've listened to enough lo-fi with strange stuff on YouTube that it's now starting to like recommend me videos and things. So this one is like Celtic fantasy music. And so far I really like it. Okay, so you're 1.5 hours from home. Almost there, you can do it. So yeah, I'm just like super, I don't know if it's like I'm low energy or if I'm just like so relaxed today that I'm just like, okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Because I feel like this whole week let me actually look, because I don't remember what it was off the top of my head. I was looking yesterday or last night at my Fitbit of how many steps I've gotten this week, because this is the second week of school that's actually been the full 5 days. This week, I have gotten 76,881 steps. So it's quite a lot of steps. Friday actually was my highest day of steps. I got 16,673 steps yesterday. Not doing anything. I am just in the backseat. Well, then you get to just chillax. I haven't actually gone on like a long car ride or anything. It feels like in a really long time. The last time, I guess that would have been last April. Me and Talarian went to the beach, and that was like a 2.5 hour drive. But if I haven't gone and like been in a car for an extended period of time, like traveling anywhere in a while. And I always remember, like, because me and my family, we've driven to Disneyland a couple of times, and I always remember it being like forever in the car, but it was also fun because we had, you know, games to play in the car. We would have back, like one of our first trips we did, that we had like DVD things that hooked to the back of our headrests, like of the driver's seat and passenger seat headrests, so we would watch movies. Later we have a van that has like the built-in DVD player and stuff now. So yeah, it's 18. I think it's 18 hours. I'm pretty sure, to Disney from where I am. So we did it. We did it in 2 days. So we would do 10 hours the first day, and then stop at a hotel for the night, and then we would do 8 hours the next day. So then we were like over halfway the first day, because that's when you have like the most stamina of like, yeah, we're doing it. We have links disabled in chat, so if you want to join in the conversation, John, feel free to do so. But we do have links disabled because no one's going to trust a link that you randomly post in chat for the first time. But welcome on in. Hello, hello. We are currently talking about driving to different places. I just really want to go back to Disneyland, but I miss Disney, which I feel like we shouldn't let me get on a Disney tangent, because I will talk about Disney for a while. But I want to go back to Disneyland because I haven't been there since the last time I was at Disney. The Pixar Pier was literally just about to open. Pixar Pier opened, I don't even think it was a week after the last trip I went, that so I got to see like it in final construction, like just about to open. But I haven't been there since Pixar Pier has been reopened, and I haven't been there since Star Wars Land has opened. And I'm not like a crazy huge Star Wars fan. I mean, I really enjoy Star Wars, but it's not necessarily something that I like. I enjoy the fandom, but it's not like I'm a super crazy fanatic or anything. But I think it would be Star Wars Land looks really, really cool. Yeah, the Star Wars Land looks super cool. My cousins just went to Disneyland couple months ago. They went at some point this summer, and they took pictures in Star Wars Land, and it looks really, really cool that they went there to take some senior pictures and things. So it was cool. Yeah, Star Wars Land looks cool. I want to see. The thing that I think is really interesting is that you can't actually like dress up as a Jedi in that area, but they do have the robes and stuff for sale. That I guess it would be something I could Google to see. Like, I don't know how much they're selling like Jedi robes for. I'm assuming it's probably a crazy amount of money, but it would be really cool to have Jedi robes. I also like just like costume pieces and things like that are like simple, like capes and things like that. I just really like those kinds of things, which is why I really want to make my Harry Potter robes be Hufflepuff, because they're not Hufflepuff. They're technically Gryffindor robes. And I know I mentioned before, it's like they're Gryffindor robes because I was Ginny Weasley for Halloween at some point for a couple of years, which I still don't know what I'm being for Halloween this year. I need to figure that out. I don't know if I'll put together like a new Halloween costume. I'll probably just do something that I already have. I mean, unless if it's super duper easy to throw together. So, hi, is it Phil? Can I call you Phil? Welcome on in. How's it going? Sith robes for the win. Nice, Ravenclaw. I believe NLA is a Ravenclaw and Junk Garage is Junk. I can't remember if you're Gryffindor or Slytherin. Slytherin. Okay. I was like, it's one of those two, and I don't remember which. So Junk Garage is a Slytherin, NLA is a Ravenclaw. I am a Hufflepuff. So welcome on in. It would be cool to have just any kind of Jedi robes, I think. Costumes like that you can like wear for Halloween that are super comfy, I find are really super nice. That in past years, let's see, what have I been? I've been Minnie Mouse for Halloween. I've been Ginny Weasley. I've been, as a kid, I was Esmeralda and Marie from Aristocats. I've always done like costumes that aren't like big and extravagant. They're kind of more comfy and like not, you know, easy to trick or treat in or easy to do activities in. Oh, I've been the Cat in the Hat. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Iceberg. It's good to have you here. Yeah, Jedi robes probably won't. That's why I'm like, I need to Google to see how much they're selling them for, because it'd be interesting to see. I'm assuming it would just be cheaper to make them, because they can't be that hard. That my grandma made the Gryffindor robes for me. So that's something I've always wanted to know how to do, is like learn how to sew, because I don't know how to do. I don't know. I really wish home ec was still a class that was given and like offered in high school, because that would be super useful. Like, I know how to sew a button, but I learned how to do that in like Girl Scouts, and I feel like I picked up on some like things from Girl Scouts, but there's so many things that are just like house taking care of things and like basic cooking skills and different things of doing laundry. There's a lot of skills that it's like I know like a little bit about it, but I feel like as an adult I should know how to do so many more of these things, which granted, we live in a wonderful time where there's the internet and I can Google and watch videos and all of these kinds of things, but being able to sew things would be super awesome, because I would love to make like a big crazy like fancy cosplay of something. I don't know if that's something I would be very good at, but it would definitely be fun to do at some point, especially with like eventually going to conventions and things like that. If I'm going to a con, I would love to be able to go and cosplay. I don't know what specifically I would cosplay. The only, like, I've thought of like a few characters and just like passing like, hey, that would be kind of fun to have that dress, but it's not necessarily like I want to cosplay to like be that character. It's more like that outfit looks cool kind of thing. I don't know if any of you have watched RWBY, but any of the four of them their outfits would be super cool. I would probably lean more towards like Weiss or Blake, but either of those outfits would be super fun to like dress up and cosplay. There's actually, speaking of RWBY, if you watched it, there's a store in the mall that I think it's called like Unique Imports or something like that, that has all these different things, and they have a section towards the back of the store that's all different swords and things like that, and they actually have Weiss's sword, and it rotates and stuff, and it's super cool. I'm like, it's cool. They also have a master sword, so like a Zelda master sword and shield and stuff, so yeah. I feel like I should put music that's more upbeat on, because I feel like this music is making me sleepy, but I also am enjoying how chill this background music is. So just kind of enjoying the music. I'm also realizing is like I did not make plans for dinner yet, and I don't know if what Talarian has in mind for later, because we kind of got home from Costco and he had to go right to work, so we'll see how that goes. Okay, I'm gonna close a few things because I'm realizing how much stuff I have open on my computer, and let's not have that many things open, because I do not want, not that it super matters, but Chrome froze and crashed on me right when I went live, so I don't necessarily want that to happen again. But anyway, if you are just joining me, we're having a super chill Saturday here, and we'll be jumping into some No Man's Sky today is my plan. Found a post saying a full set of Jedi robes would cost $150 to $200. That's kind of what I figured it would be in the range of, based on just costume stuff that I've seen. Oh, that's what okay. This would be, I don't think we'll do it this Halloween. We've kind of just had, at some point we would love to do it. Me and Talarian, at least I want to, I think he'd be down for it, is we want to be Anna and Kristoff from Frozen. That I would love to cosplay Anna. I think that would be super duper fun. Yeah, but that would make sense. You could probably, the thing is, like, I don't even know prices of fabric or anything, but you could probably get the fabric and stuff for less than that. But it would just be if you want to commit the time to actually making it. And if you need to like make a pattern yourself, or if you like buy a pattern and things like that. Also, I totally still have my Elder one just sitting on the desk. That's kind of just been chilling here. I could just put it back in the box, but it's like no, it's kind of fun to have sitting out. So yeah, I don't know what I'll do for Halloween this year. I don't think I necessarily want to get a new Halloween costume, but I don't know if I really want to be one of the, like, I'm kind of at the point that all the things I've been for Halloween, I've kind of been them for like multiple years kind of thing. So right, and the quality of the robes would be definitely something as well, because you're getting, it would be, you're paying for the good quality of the robes. I have never been a penguin. That could be kind of fun. For Halloween, I'm going to be a Twitch viewer. I mean, that would be kind of easy. I've not been a penguin. I could probably, here's the thing, I could probably actually take my Cat in the Hat costume I have and just change out some stuff to make it be more penguin, because my Cat in the Hat costume isn't like the one that you go to Spirit Halloween or Party City or wherever and buy just like the, like, it's like the onesie, whatever, that ties in the back that has the white tummy and like the bow tie on it. I have one of the shows that I've done before, like the only lead role I've ever had a show in any of the musicals I've done has been Cat in the Hat in Seussical the Musical Junior. So this was like it was like a summer camp thing, and I was the Cat in the Hat, and the way the costume is, it's like black slacks with a white like button-up shirt and tailcoats, and then you have the cat hat and the bow tie. So it's a little more like a formal kind of look, and that's the kind of Cat in the Hat costume I have. Is I have tailcoats and a button-up shirt with a bow tie and my Cat in the Hat hat with just some black pants. So I could probably take that and make myself be a fancy penguin. Because the thing I have to think about too, because I think Halloween's is Halloween on a Friday? Thursday. Halloween's on a Thursday this year. So the school I'm at on Thursdays kind of does, if you wear a costume to school, it has to be like a book character. So I could probably just wear my Cat in a Hat costume. Last year at TwitchCon, I saw someone being a naked Sim. Did they just have like a big pixelated like thing? That's funny. And they had like that, and then they had a plumb bob. I really want to get one of those like little headbands. I guess that would be something I could make fairly easy. Little headbands that have a plumb bob on them. Yeah, a box with pixels and a plumb bob. That's great. I really want to go to a convention. I kind of wish I had just jumped and gone to the Rose City Comic Con that happened last weekend. It was like, I should have just gone to that. I don't know why I didn't. Like, I always have wanted to go to a convention. I just never have. There's conventions that happen not too terribly far away from me that I just have never bought a ticket to and gone to one. So, yes, I definitely, I want to go to PAX this year. It was just, I didn't think about it till like a couple weeks before the con, and with the school year starting and my position changing of different school, different things, plus with it being like after the first week of school, my one struggle with PAX is it's always probably going to be after the first week of school has started. And I know so many people get sick after going to conventions, and I really don't want to get like the PAX pox and start off the school year being sick. So far, this school year has been okay, but I've been really good about taking like vitamin C and probiotics and vitamin D and keeping my immune system up. But next year, I mean, I don't see, if I plan ahead, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to go to PAX West. So I don't know if I'd go to any of the gaming cons, but TwitchCon has some, right. See, TwitchCon I think is its own thing, because I haven't really had a reason to go to any of the other conventions. I mean, it's cool to go see things, and like Rose City Comic Con has a lot of like people, like if you want to do meet and greets with people, I have a friend on Facebook that goes and meets people, and he's like, met multiple people, like he's met, I don't remember which doctor he's met. He's met multiple the doctors. He's met multiple people from Harry Potter and a whole bunch of other like authors and things that he goes and does those meet and greets with the people. So yeah, that's the thing. It's more for like the people experience, I think. So just going to a random convention by myself doesn't necessarily have an appeal. Yeah, a sci-fi fantasy con. That would be super cool. Yeah, for the con content. I would be more into like a sci-fi fantasy con as well, I would think. Versus, well, I feel like the other thing too, Rose City Comic Con has a lot of, it's Comic Con. It's more comic books, so it's a lot more, superheroes and things like that. And that's not something, I mean, I like superheroes, but it's not something I've ever really gotten super into. It's something I would like to, that I should add pretty much every single Marvel movie to my hey, I should watch this list. That I've seen very few Marvel movies. I haven't seen any of the Batman movies. That I feel like it's something that I would enjoy, but it's just never something it's never been a priority to watch them, kind of thing. So yeah, I've seen, yeah, and the other thing too is like the Marvel movies I have seen have been, they don't necessarily make sense, the ones I have seen. Yeah, there's definitely a lot out there. So that's why I was like, we could probably just put in general, watch Marvel movies. Because I've seen X-Men Days of Futures Past, the original Spider-Man trilogy, the the first two, whatever they were called, newer Spider-Man movies. I've seen the second Avengers movie. I've seen both of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. I think that's it. But it's like it doesn't necessarily make sense, the ones I have seen. Especially the, like, I've seen the second Avengers movie, but not the first one. So I think that's that Age of Ultron. I think that's what the second one is. But I've seen the second one, but not the first one. That it was one of those ones that I don't remember what it was paired with, but it was one of the nights that me and Talarian went to the drive-in, and the drive-in always does a double feature, and it just happened to be the second movie kind of thing. So I haven't NLA. I've not seen any of those older ones either. My local con I'm going to in October just confirmed. I have no idea who that is. But yeah, I haven't seen Superman, haven't seen Batman, I don't think I've seen any DC movie that at least I can't think of one. Okay. Star Trek. Okay, cool. That's cool. Meeting anybody famous, I just think is cool. I don't think I would remember. I don't think I've ever met anybody, like, famous. I don't know how I'd react to any of that, of just, like, meeting a famous person, just the, like, I don't know what to say to you. Just like the, hi, you're really awesome, I really like you, but I don't have any conversation skills to know what to talk about other than hi. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like at conventions there's just so many people, which usually, like, from the theater point of view, I'm usually okay with like lots and lots of people, but, and you know, like just going to Disneyland or whatever, but just like so many people, and sometimes like I get my brain does this weird thing sometimes, which I guess it would be an anxiety thing, that if there's multiple people and like people are expecting like a certain response or like, oh, a reaction to something, and then sometimes my brain will just go like and like not like process what people are saying and like not respond. It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, it's like, no, stop, brain. I'm fine, you can keep talking. But one time Frank's in the audience during the Q&A, the man in the blue shirt kept calling the man in the blue shirt from various parts of the room. That's funny. And then ask silly questions. I feel like people who like goof around and do stuff like that, I think that that's really cool. And it's just fun. Yeah, I've heard of the Gargoyles cartoon, but I've never actually, I think I've seen a couple clips from it, but I definitely never watched that. I missed out on that. So yeah. My hair today is so weird because like half of it's like wavy and then the other half is like completely straight, and I don't know what it's doing. It's like part of it's straight and then part of it is like super wavy. It's like, okay, hair, what are you doing? It's like I never know till I brush my hair. It's like, what is it gonna do today? Exclamation point watch should be the... Yeah. Well, now it's there twice because I did too. But yeah, so if anyone is hanging out here and hasn't been here before, that is a link to a Google Doc if you would like to recommend a movie, TV series, anime, or a game for me to watch or play. Just remember that you can make comments on the Google spreadsheet, but if you don't want me to know what your actual name is, make sure you make the comment anonymous, or I will see whatever the name is on your Google account. So you can make anonymous comments on it, and then I will go in manually and like add it to the actual list. So yeah, I've been meaning to I've been meaning to watch, the one I've been like at least thinking about the most is I want to watch Into the Spider-Verse, because a lot of my students, pretty much all the students I have, know all of the words to Sunflower. And I've listened to that song a lot because I play it in class because the kids love it. And I know it's from Into the Spider-Verse, and I need to watch the movie. I feel like I just never have the desire to watch movies anymore. It's kind of like I don't have the stamina to sit and watch a movie. Like, I always want to be doing something. I've gotten so used to Twitch and being able to watch and interact that just sitting and watching a movie for an hour and a half to 2.5 hours or whatever I don't ever really take the time to do that anymore. Awesome junk. So, note to me, I should go in there and update it after stream. So, yeah, is this a watch list? I really should, because there's so many things that I feel like I'm doing a lot of catch up on things because I didn't watch. I mean, obviously, there's a whole bunch of new stuff that's on that list, but so many things as a kid that everybody else seemed to see, I haven't seen, because my whole entire, up to 5th grade, the only things I watched were Disney movies and whatever was on PBS Kids, because we didn't have cable. We just had basic channels. So up through 5th grade, I only watched PBS Kids and whatever Disney movies that we bought the DVDs of. And then in middle school, we got cable and I had all the channels, and I started watching Disney Channel and other things and whatnot. So, right, that's the other thing too. It's impossible to keep up with everything because there's constantly so much content being produced. And I find, since discovering Twitch, I find that I really like the interaction of Twitch and hanging out with people and watching people live more than I watch like recorded things and things now. So it's a weird kind of balance that, like, even Netflix, I don't really watch a lot of Netflix anymore. That the only thing I've actually been watching on Netflix is, I couldn't remember where I left off in what season I was in or what episode I was on for My Little Pony. So I started back over in season 1. I'm almost through season 1 actually. So watched a couple things because of Twitch, like Parks and Rec and Boat. Yeah, I haven't watched either of those, but you know, based on what everybody talking about on Twitch was like, well, maybe someday I'll watch them, which is why I'm not very far into it, but I'm like 3 or 4 episodes into it maybe. I started watching The Office, and I really like that, and I want to watch more of it because so many people have seen it, kind of thing. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is to read up about it. But yeah, so I've kind of just been rotating through which ponies sitting on my desk, but I currently have Luna, Princess Luna, sitting here on my desk with me. That's something I'm really excited to be able to get to the point of planning out, like a stream room layout, because me and Talarian are going to be, no Fitbit, I'm not going to get up and walk right now. Me and Talarian are going to be soon starting the process of looking for a house, and we're definitely going to get a house that has a room that can be a stream room. So I'm excited to be like, well, I can actually put all these things everywhere, because I have so many things that I could like display behind me besides whatever Talarian has on his desk, kind of thing. Because, you know, I have the My Little Ponies, I have all my Tsum Tsums, I just have, you know, all my various plush. I currently have Lucille next to me. I don't know if I've actually shown her on stream. I maybe did. But this is Lucille. She's kind of been chilling with me today. I saved Lucille from Talarian this morning because Talarian ended up accidentally using her as a pillow. I was like, stop squishing her! Which, obviously, they're super squishy and work fine as pillows, but I was just being ridiculous. So, yeah. I think I actually might get up. I did mention it earlier that my head is kind of starting to hurt a little bit. And so far, it's just staying at the same lull. It's not getting worse, but I think eating some food might help. So I'm pretty sure I still have a leftover taco or 2 in the fridge from Taco Bell yesterday. So I think I'm going to get up real quick and warm one of those up to nom. and get some more water and things like that. So I'm gonna get up real quick. I'm gonna do that. When we get back, we are going to be jumping into some No Man's Sky. So I will be right back. Hello, hello. I is back. Okay, and I'm totally gonna Google what this thing looks like, because now I'm curious. Ooh. Okay. It always interests me when there's like food and fruit and stuff that it's like I've never heard of. Because you know, everyone it's kind of just like apples, grapes, oranges is kind of what I stick with. That looks like it. I mean, it looks good. Like, Pig and Pepper told you should try one. Yeah, if you see it, it's like, yeah, that doesn't sound like something that would be like super, you know, just go to the store and pick it up. Yeah, okay, it would make sense that Safeway. I feel like out of like local grocery stores, Safeway would probably be the one that would randomly have something that's not, you know, super duper common, I guess. But you could probably always try like a small bite of it if you wanted to, and then wait another couple days for it to like fully ripen. Because then you can also know like what the difference in taste is depending on when you eat it. You found one there, but it wasn't on their produce list? Huh. So I've got a taco. So I'm gonna nom this taco. And then we'll jump into the No Man's Sky. Oh, it had Jolly Green. Oh, because it wasn't even like logged in their system that they had them. That's kind of weird. Yeah, that kind of sounds like something that would be like, since it is a probably not a common thing for them to have, that it would be more expensive. But hey, it's like, not gonna complain if you're only gonna charge me $1 for it, right? $1? Every time I think of that, like something for $1, I just hear like Golly G Ashley's like dollar or 100-bit like alert go off of $1. You know what you can get at the Dollar Tree for $1? Something, I don't remember exactly what the words are, but that's just what comes to my head when I think of something being $1. Yay for tacos. Tacos are yummy. I also thought about making some tea, but I think just regular water is probably what I should stick with for the moment. You know, my head's starting to hurt. It's probably a weather related thing, because sometimes that happens too, because there's like, we were very, very cloudy and like rainy yesterday, and today it's not as cloudy and sunny out, so that pressure change might be what's triggering my headache a little bit, which is not really even a headache at this point. It's just kind of like a dull, like, I don't even know how to describe it kind of thing. I think that must be what it is, because it's actually at the back of my head more, and usually like I get them more up here in my temples kind of thing. I don't know, headaches are weird. You know, and before Twitch, I never thought I would be eating a taco in front of a webcam before, so, but here we are. Yes, I agree, Annalie. Heads are complicated. You know, out of all the things I thought I would do in my life, eating a taco in front of a webcam is not one of them. Yeah, he's just got YouTube on whatever he was watching. Yeah, so Tolarian's computer's on. I don't usually he's sitting there at the chairs at a different angle, so normally you don't see it, so I might just move it so it's, I guess I could just turn his monitor off, but it's not like there's anything important open. He just has YouTube up. Which is really weird that the other day he actually unplugged his headphones from it, because he had been having to use his headphones because his speakers wouldn't switch out of headphone mode, and the other day he ended up trying it again, and his speakers now are actually working, that he doesn't have to have headphones on, so now he's like scared to have to plug his headphones back in, that it wouldn't switch back and forth. Because it was super weird that he would like, he repeatedly like would try to like get it to switch back to just regular speaker mode by unplugging his headphones, and it wouldn't do it, and all of a sudden it randomly started like actually working again. So yeah. Which, speaking of Tolarian, it was actually really kind of funny. I caught myself before I did it, but after stream, I actually almost like continued to call him Tolarian. that it's something that I've kind of gotten used to now that I've been streaming for a couple months kind of thing, that I've gotten used to calling him that instead of his real name kind of thing. Almost done with the taco. I think the taco was a good idea. Eating a taco, I think, is gonna help. I guess I could be ridiculous and turn around and open my stream on his computer to count, since he's not here. I think he's, I mentioned it earlier, but in case you don't know, my Talarian is my fiance, and he's currently at work. He's working overtime. I think it goes till 8:30. I think. Ta-da! Okay. That was a yummy taco. Tacos are yummy. I actually have another one in the fridge that I might nom on later, but I'm good with one taco for the moment. Anywho, if you're lurking here or hanging with me, I super appreciate it. We are going to switch over to some No Man's Sky, which means I'm going to just move over a couple things just for display capture purposes, because I do have it capture just my general monitor. Yeah, food's important. Talarian ends up kind of on a different sleep schedule a little bit from me, just because he starts work later in the day kind of thing. So I definitely was like, okay, I'm going to go to bed, but I'm not going to bed until I make sure that he was going to order himself. He ended up he ordered himself a burrito from a place down the street. I'm like, I'm not going to bed until I know that you are going to getting yourself food, because if I don't, he was just going to sit at his computer or do something, and then he's going to get focused and then forget to get food, and then the place would be closed. It's like, no, you're going to get food now, or otherwise you will get distracted and forget to eat food. So we're going to slowly switch over into some No Man's Sky. I don't know why. I guess my Chrome ended up being two different windows. I didn't realize that it did that. It's like, oh, I must have separated at some point. Hi, that's definitely something interesting to come into a chat for the first time and say. Hello, hi, I'm Tap Girl. Let's try again. We are going to switch over into some No Man's Sky. Usually when you meet someone for the first time, you say, hello, how's it going? Just like that. Hi, is it Enoch? Welcome on in. How's it going? We are switching over into some No Man's Sky at the moment. This is a game that I've been really, really into lately. You can try again in 10 minutes. Tonight. You can try again in 10 minutes, but we are a very warm and friendly chat here, and if hello is not the first thought, or hey, hi isn't one of the first things you think of to say in a new chat for the very first time, then I'm gonna be a little really? Really? But thank you for coming in. We're a very warm, snuggly community here. And let me move this over here. And yeah. Okay. In theory, there we go. Okay, because I do use just general display capture for this. No, my headphones are the right direction. They're on the left side. again, hi, how's it going? Welcome on in. Well, your right's gonna be my left, and I don't have a plug-in spot on this one. So, there's an L. I definitely do that sometimes, though. I mix up my left and my right because I'm a dance teacher, so I constantly have to, like, I face my students and I have to say my right is my left because it's their left and things like that. But this is not one of the times there. Hi, welcome on in. Okay, you can try again in 10 minutes. We are a warm, snuggly community, and we are open to anybody hanging out here if you are willing to be a kind human being. But if you're not down for a chat that's super snuggly and just chill, then there are many other streams on Twitch that you can go hang out on. So yeah, I know, like, sometimes, and depending on too if people have webcams flipped, I don't have, as far as I'm aware, my webcam's not flipped, so like this is my left hand. So, but we are going to play some No Man's Sky, which means I'm going to actually pause our little background music here because we do not need double music going on. Let's move that over here. There's the fruit that I was looking at that Annalie was talking about. Your writing isn't mirrored. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I have mine mirrored as far as I'm aware. So, yeah. So if stream crashes, I apologize. I'll open it and fix it real quickly. So far, it hasn't been a big issue. Mainly the thing it's been doing is it shows you guys the loading screen, and then I have to like tab out of the game and then go back into the game to get it to actually show you the loaded game. I'm not entirely sure why it does that. Yeah, because I'm seeing the game menu. Well, I'm not mirrored, so it's just like if you're standing at a person in front of a person IRL, it's going to be diagonal. So if this is my left hand and you're facing me, that would be your right, and then this would be your left. So it's going to be diagonal. So let me just gonna tab out of the game and then tab back into it. Yeah, So I'm not mirrored. A lot of streamers have their cameras mirrored, so this would be their right hand and it would be the same as you, but I don't have my camera mirrored. I don't really know what the benefit is of having it mirrored or not mirrored, but okay, I'm just clarifying. Yes, we're mirrors. So let's go ahead and play game. I really am tempted to just play my off-stream save file today because I just like made an advancement in the quest line a little bit. But I'm gonna stick to this one for now. So hello, welcome on in. I'm still very new to No Man's Sky. I guess I don't have us under the blind tag. I mean, as far as it goes for like telling me what to do, obviously don't tell me what to do. Don't tell a streamer what to do. But if you're explaining like mechanics of like what I could use things for, if I ask, that's okay, but I don't want any story spoilers or anything like that. So Frank does it as it messes herself seeing herself, not like she looks in the mirror. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, I could see that being a thing. But then I would always just get confused as to where I would be pointing and things like that. And the other thing I think it's okay on this. I can't remember if I moved my webcam on this, but I can't remember if I moved my alert box. If an alert goes off, it might be over the top of my webcam, but I'm not going to tab out and fix it at the moment. So some decided to mirror so they're looking more towards the game depending on the layout of the computer setup. Right, it's like, yeah, if you don't use a cam, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, because that's something too at some point when me and Talarian get our own place, that I will definitely get myself, which I might be able to just take the one that I have for my parents' house, and that might work okay. I might just buy a new desk, because right now this is like a little tiny like kitchen table that I'm using, that so my second monitor is like on a bookcase kind of thing next to the table. So once I have my monitors closer, so at least now it's not I'm looking up. For like the first month of stream, I was constantly looking up at chat. So I find it better that I could just look over at chat. So that's why, like, when we do like just chatting things, I like to have chat on my first monitor. So then it's more like I'm looking and talking to you, because when it's over there, sometimes I forget to like look back over to my camera, which I feel like I've maybe gotten a little bit better at that. Okay, let's see. What are we doing here? Because I really wish, the one thing I don't necessarily like about this game is that it technically has two different menus, but there's the tab menu that's all of like your suit and starship and stuff, and then there's the escape that has everything else, and I kind of wish it was just one thing. So in my playthrough that I've been doing off stream, I actually just finished the Awakenings quest thing that it now actually has a different name, and I don't remember what it is. So I was messing around with my Minesweeper bot today. I got my laptop serving the web page on my iPad. Ooh, might be the first step towards making your own stream deck. Fancy. I realized that I'm pretty sure I think it was Junk talking about having a second keyboard to basically be programmed to be like, you know, hotkeys and whatnot. Because I do have another keyboard, because when I bought this computer, it actually came with a keyboard, but I don't actually use the keyboard. It's one of those that it's a gaming keyboard, so like the WASD and the arrow keys are different colors, but it's not backlit. So it's like that could be something. I think it would be really cool to have a stream deck. I still need to figure out. Bokikio posted in. I think he just posted it in Discord. I can't remember if he messaged it to me. I'm pretty sure it's just posted in Discord that he sent a link to like a mixer, because that's I think the next step I'm gonna do is get. At this point I'm gonna go for the buy a mixer and get a microphone kind of route versus just buying a microphone, because down the line with wanting to do dance streams and tap dance streams, that would be something I would probably want a mixer for. So versus having to buy a different microphone down the line, I'm just going to go ahead and go for a microphone that would work for the mixer. Obviously I could maybe get a different mixer down the line, but just a basic something. Yeah, Stream Deck of course would be more user friendly. Stream Decks aren't that expensive, I don't think, are they? I've never actually looked at buying a Stream Deck. So, explore the planet, locate buried technology. Okay, let's see, what's close? There's knowledge stones. Knowledge stones pretty much give you the thing that, so far, my two favorite things about this game, well, overall, I love exploring in this game, but my favorite things have been scanning and learning all the different flora and fauna, and discovering words of the alien languages, because in this game there's 3 different races of aliens, and when you talk to them it's all gibberish, like in gibble garble gook, whatever, however they spell it in their language, and you have to learn each of their languages word by word, and as you learn them, it's slowly like it will change it to be in English so you can read it. And so far that's been super cool, like, you know, as I meet and talk to new aliens, of, oh, now I understand these words, and now I understand those words. I don't know enough yet to like really understand what they're saying to me, but so far that's been the 2 favorite things of it. $100 to $250 depending on which one. Okay. Yeah, those are eventually I want to do. At this point, like with streaming, I do see. Oh, right. I do see it as a hobby, but I would love to see it grow into something maybe more. So I would love to eventually get all of these different upgrades and things like that. So let's scan, let's see what we see. Knowledge Stone. Honestly, that Knowledge Stone's not too far away. I kind of want to run to it. Is there not any buried technology modules that are within seeing distance? Aha! There's one. Oh! Hello! Welcome on in, Bokikyo. How's it going? How's your stream? It is good to see you. I did have your stream open earlier. I was lurking. I did not actually have the audio on, but I saw that you were messing around with some stuff in ESO. So I was lurking earlier while I was playing some No Man's Sky and getting ready for stream here. But welcome on in, Radars. Radars. It's a bow raid. Hi CJs, welcome on in. How's it going? We are chilling with some No Man's Sky today because I am kind of addicted to this game. I really, really like this game. CJs, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. I super duper appreciate it. It's a bow raid. Hi, Bokikyo. Whoa. Oh, hello, things. Ah, that's a big one. That's a big one. That's a big one. Ooh, let's not die. Okay, we were really close to dying. So far, this planet, out of all the planets in the system for picking like a base, this was the best one because this is the only one that didn't have like a severe drain on our either radiation or just like our health because there was low atmosphere or radiation. So this one has animals that attack you, but out of the 4 planets we had to choose from in this one, this was kind of a good one to do. Yeah, Chrome did that to me right when I started stream. I went to start stream and then I went to open my dashboard and Chrome just froze and I had to like exit out of Chrome and reopen it. No, I'm not mirrored. I do not have my webcam mirrored. So yeah, I don't, maybe that's the thing that's Chrome, like a cross thing. I just thought it was Chrome just being weird on me. Yeah, Chrome's annoying like that. I always find it interesting, like this computer that I just bought this summer, out of all of the things, you know, running No Man's Sky, you would think running bigger games would be something that would make my computer like freak out or crash. So far, the only 2 things that have made my computer completely freeze up have been Adventure Capitalist, so AdCap, which is literally a little tiny like idle clicker game thing that's froze my computer. And the second time it froze, I was watching My Little Pony on Netflix, and that was like the only thing I had open. I'm like, really? You're this big, huge, fancy computer, and that's what makes you freeze? I'm sure it was something, it was just a random fluke of something or some sort, but... Okay. Okay, cool. I was like, I can't remember, did we actually install this thing? Yes. Awesome. I haven't touched AdCap in a little bit as well because I have been obsessively playing Animal... Oh, no. Let's get back to base so we can hide in our little base thing. Hopefully before the storm gets here, but maybe not. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. I haven't opened AdCap in a little bit. It's actually maybe been longer than I thought, but... Ooh. I know there's a storm scan coming, but I need to scan this because I haven't scanned one of those. Okay, run! Yeah, it's like, it's things like that. It's like, it's Chrome that makes it... Oh no, the storm's here. Go faster! Ooh, there's copper. Ooh, we'll have to come back and get that copper though. And run faster! Run faster! It's fine, it's fine. We'll be fine. We have stuff to recharge our shield if it gets all the way down, so I'm not too worried, but I would like to get to our base a little bit faster. Yeah, Animal Crossing Pocket Camp is totally free to play. Of course, there is stuff that you can spend actual money on, but yeah, it's totally free, and if anyone downloads it or plays it, and wants my friend code and wants to be friends. The only friend I have on it right now is Golly G Ashley, and I would love to have more friends on it. And I could always, like, you know, friend like random people, because you, throughout the game, you just kind of, there's, depending on which area you're in, there's like a random person that will be there that you can interact with. But yeah, I definitely, this summer was definitely at the point that I needed a PC upgrade, because I upgraded from my laptop that's probably, it's at least 4 years old. I don't know. It might be 4 or 5 years old. So, yeah. So Pocket Camp is really fun. It's definitely a game that you can play super casually, or you can like obsessively play it that it, like a new, because you know, in regular Animal Crossing it's like a new day, like each regular day. In Pocket Camp it resets every 3 hours, so you could like check into the game every 3 hours and have something to do, or you can just randomly check into it, and there's really not a whole lot of consequences, unless if you're like trying to participate and get something that's an event going on, kind of thing. But yeah, so far No Man's Sky has been good. I was playing it before I started stream, and I was making some progress in more of like the story-ish quest stuff. So we'll eventually get to that point on this save file, but I just love this game. It's just so much fun to explore. So right now we're working on, we just got some salvage data, so now we will be able to, actually the research is in here, so we can actually work on that while the storm's going on. But we have some salvage data to spend on getting some more blueprints. So yeah, so far so good. I'll be getting a new PC hopefully within a few weeks. The most people have suggested waiting. Ooh, yeah. I got I got this PC when it was on sale this summer, which I still need to, that's on my to-do list, is to make like an info panel of having all the info on this. And I'm also just kind of tempted to just be like, here's a link to Best Buy. This is where I bought the computer. It has all the stats on it. But I do actually kind of want to make like a nice like info panel of some sort, but also to just add in like my webcam. I guess that would be kind of it. I mean, unless if you guys really want to know what keyboard and mouse I use and speakers, but like that's, I mean, eventually I'll have my mic and things on there too, but I need to do that. But I was actually mentioning earlier that of talking about, I was looking at the mixer that you posted. I think it was in Discord. I'm pretty sure you posted in Discord. I can't remember. It's like, did you send that to me? Was that in Discord? But the mixer, I was looking at that because I'm at this point, I think I want to get a mixer and get a mic. Even if it's just a really basic mixer, I can always upgrade my mixer later and not have to buy a second microphone versus buying a USB mic and then having to buy another mic to be able to do a mixer. So yeah, that's the other thing too. Okay. Is there something in particular we're actually supposed to, I didn't pay attention. There's something in particular it wants us to research? Use the data to learn new construction blueprints. Okay. So I guess structures. So, so far, I haven't gotten far enough into the game yet to really understand like what, or like have a game motivation reason to build like a big base yet. This is probably going to be the most useful thing for us to get here first. Is it's a base teleporter, so this means we can actually teleport to base, which I actually figured out. I don't know what it was, if now it's because I've been in 3 different systems on my other save file, that I can actually teleport from a space station to any of my bases now, whether they're in the current system or not. That was something that like I couldn't do, and now I can. So I don't know what switched, but have you had any issues with the alerts? Mine were coming. Haven't. I haven't had any issues at this point. I know Frank's earlier were being like really delayed too. So I don't know if that's like a Streamlabs thing. So a personal teleport device allowing the user to quickly move between their constructed bases as well as any space station. Yada yada yada. It's a teleporter. Okay, your base can be renamed. I'm pretty sure we already renamed this base. Because I'm pretty sure the Sons of Suns gave us the idea for the name. Yes, this is the Fanta Colony. So, because this planet is very, very orange. Yeah, her sub alerts were taking a while to go through. But so far, I haven't noticed any delay or anything like that with mine. So, Katie had problems yesterday. Okay. The reason I'm worried about waiting is my PC is literally on its last legs. Right. Yeah, that's the other. Yes, definitely make sure to have things backed up, whether it be in a cloud or whether you go buy an external hard drive and move everything to the hard drive or something like that. But definitely make sure things are backed up sooner rather than later. I need to do that with my laptop now that I'm kind of getting to the point that I'm not really using it as much. I use it during the week when I'm away from this computer, but okay. Craft metal plate. Awesome. Okay. I'm going to say 4, right? Awesome. Okay. Carbon nanotubes. Why are we crafting these things? Oh, we're building the teleporter. Okay, I'm like, why do we need these things? Awesome. Yeah, watching, if any of you were hanging out with Frank, Frank, my brain just stopped computing Frank's username for some reason. It wanted to say Frank the Pegasus and just Frank at the same time. But if any of you were hanging out there earlier, Frank was doing a subathon. I don't know if she's still live, but she was doing a subathon earlier, and it's very hilarious. She's had a wheel going on with Minecraft, so she could have to randomly drop something in her inventory or be blindfolded or wear one of the creeper like things. And yeah, she is. Yeah, I've had it open all day too. So let's actually recharge. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. Let's build. Let's build it over here, maybe. Honestly, I might just build it right up against the wall here. She had 722. Yeah, I was watching her right up to the point that I was going live, and she was at 703 or something like that. I stopped watching, like I muted and whatever to get ready for stream right after she had said that the wheel spin was going to happen every other sub, so every 2 subs it was going to go off instead of every 3. And I just think the wheel I just think that's a fun idea because it keeps it's not a like, hey, when this happens, this is going to happen. You know exactly what's going to happen. Like the wheel gives it like the variety, and I think that's really fun. Okay. Let's build, I don't know, where should we build it? I think let's just build it here, because we are going to have to set up like a thing to power it as well. Okay, yeah, now we're going to have to build oh, I have to actually learn that. Okay, we might have to go get some more technology things, because I think I used all the data. Yeah, okay. So let's go find some more salvage data to be able to do that. Whoop. I pushed E instead of W. Backwards, there we go. Okay, CJs, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for coming over on that raid. I super appreciate it, and thank you for following. Enjoy your lurk, my friend. Okay, let's see if we can find some more data. If we don't immediately see one, I think, ooh, Okay, I'm gonna go in the water real quick, because I see animals in there that haven't been scanned. I'm just assuming this is water. Whatever kind of liquid this is. There's also probably plants under here I haven't scanned either. Yeah. I always forget about scanning stuff in the water for some reason. Go under the water. There we go. Okay. And I'm going to remember to go up for air so I don't drown. If any of you guys have watched Cora Skating play this game, she definitely has done that. Like, I'm underwater and almost drowning. Continues to scan the thing. I'm like, yeah. Go up. Go up, up, up. Right, I have a jetpack. Okay. Anything else to scan? I think we're good for the moment. Cool. I sometimes forget I have a jetpack in this game, because I don't often end up in, like, holes that I super need it. But let's just head this direction. I don't necessarily want to swim over there, because swimming takes a little bit. And see what knowledge stone. I don't know if the system has told us which, like, alien species is dominant in this area, but there's 3. One of them's the Gek. One starts with a K, and I don't remember what the other one is. Basically, there's, like, one of them looks like a robot, kind of like they have a screen for a face kind of thing. The other ones are more just like alien creature looking. So once we get to a space station, we'll definitely meet some aliens. So we'll get to that point kind of thing. But let's see what we learn. Oh, it is Gek. Okay. Gek, Gek, Gek! Stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. A vision begins to take shape. Ooh! A small alien life form kneels before me. They are tired, beaten. Without meeting my gaze, they offer up their hand. Accept knowledge. The name Gek floats in my vision, and an echo of the strange visions I just experienced. A word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. We learned the Gek word for friend. So whenever we talk to a Gek, the word, if they say the word friend, it will actually show up in English versus their language. So, visions of the Gek. Learn the Gek word for the. Woohoo! Let's see if we can scan. Is that another one? Berry Technod. Yes, let's go there. Ooh, there's ships flying by. I never know, like, I haven't Googled to see. I think those are just, like, trade ships that go by. Because I'm pretty sure this is technically multiplayer, and technically if someone wanted to join me, they could. But, you know, it's kind of one of those things of you're out in the middle of space, and there's literally an endless universe, so the likelihood of coming across someone. So far in playing this game, I've come across one system. No, maybe it was just a planet. Something in my other save file, someone else had already discovered. So, speak USD and enter. Yes. Speak friend and enter. Let's get some copper, because copper is always a good thing to have. Because a lot of things need, like, refined copper. I don't remember if it's, like, chromatic metal. So, like, once you refine the copper. And I think we already refined and used up the copper that they had us collect before. Which that was the other reason I think we came to this planet again, is because we needed copper. Because the quest said, hey, go get copper, and the planet we were on didn't have copper. So far, I haven't really had any issues in this game of finding the metals and stuff I need. Sometimes I have to fly to a different planet, but it's not necessarily hard to find what you need. You just got to be in the right spot. I guess it's like it's not hard to figure out where you need to go to get what you need. I also know, like, the ground is super weird looking when I do this. because the texture kind of glitches in and out as I'm forming the land. There's a lot of copper here. This is a good spot to get some copper. Okay. All of the copper. Yeah, I also figured out how you can actually buy exosuit upgrades today. That you could actually at the space station like buy more inventory space. I'm like, well, this is useful. Because I'm kind of, it's like you kind of get to the point of like you end up with so many different things in your inventory that you want to keep or like have to be able to craft stuff with on the fly. And it's like, okay, now I need more inventory slots. That was definitely something, it's like for this game, I'm not against like Googling things of like, okay, how do I do this thing? Because I should be able to do this thing. And this game's not really intuitive in the like how you would do that unless if you're really attentive to exploring every little detail. And it's like I'm down to like slowly figure things out as I go, but not necessarily to the point of like I'm going to struggle and not Google something. Which I've actually been thinking about it again too, that I want to try like an actual story-based game on stream. That we would do like a blind playthrough, no hits, tips, backseating kind of thing on. This one I feel like is a little bit that like kind of in between because this one technically does have a story with it, but not like it's a story-based game kind of thing. So, okay. Of course my inventory is full. And of course my starship is out of range. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna get rid of... Ooh, actually, let's just get rid of the 3 salt. That's something that's easy to get back again. Awesome. Oh, that's a hole. That's a hole. Ooh. This looks interesting. I haven't really ever actually explored any of the caves yet in this game. So I'm kind of curious to see if there's anything interesting down here. There's more things to scan. And then we'll head back and what are we doing? We are doing something. What were we doing? I have good short-term memory. What are we doing in this game? Oh, we were trying to unlock the thing to be able to make the thing to power the transporter. That's what we were doing. Ooh, I saw unidentified. There. Ooh, it's a flower. Ooh, that's cool. I kind of just want to call it cave flower because it's a flower in a cave and I found it. But I feel like that's very unoriginal. I always like overthink naming things. I'm gonna tag that. I always overthink naming things in this game. I can get cobalt from that. That's useful. Oh, my inventory's full. Never mind. Okay, let's go. Wait, which one's closer? Is there another one? Let's actually go to this one. Wait, no, that's probably the one we were just at. That's probably... Sometimes I don't think it actually like gets rid of the stuff off the map if you've explored it before. So that can be a little annoying. Also, I don't know which direction I'm going. Hopefully I'm going out. I got myself turned around and now I don't know which way's out. This is fine. We're just going on an adventure. Okay. Okay, let's get out. I did head the right way. I was like, I think this is the correct way. I was right. We should also recharge our life support here soon. Ooh. I think we came... Did we come out at a different place, or did I just not see these? Cool. Okay, what? Yeah, inventory full. Yeah. Okay, stop exploding at me. Yeah. Okay. A lot of the planets have, like, plants that will, like, explode toxins at you. It's like, really? Okay, yeah, I think that's one we were already at before. Which is fine. We're just gonna head back to base. I really want to be able to run for a longer amount of time. I'm assuming that's something, I haven't really looked into it much. I'm assuming that's something you can upgrade, like, up as you upgrade your suit. But as of is right now, we can't really go very far very fast. I also really want to get, which with this too, I think it will make it so we can get to the space station, because I want to, like, customize our look. I don't know if I want to change to one of the other alien races, or if I just want to change the colors of the suit, but I don't want a yellow suit anymore, so... Thank you so much for the host, DJs. I super appreciate it. Whoa! Let's run away from the exploding plants. Let's get that oxygen. There we go. I do appreciate that things, like, even from planet to planet, everything is, like, color-coded of yellow is the... Is it sulfur or sodium? Whatever it is I use to recharge some stuff, and oxygen is red, and I appreciate that. Okay. Let's go in here. Now we can research the biofuel reactor. Okay. Awesome. Which is the other reason we needed the oxygen as well. So now we can make... Oh, I didn't make... Helps if I make the metal plating before I try to make the thing. Okay, metal plating. Awesome. And let's just go ahead and build it here. And then... Do I have to actually learn wiring? Yes, I have to learn the wiring as well. Okay. Let's do that. And then we can hook them together, charge it up, and off we go. Well, unless if... I think we can just maybe port to the space... I can't remember if I had to fly to this first station I went to, or if I just used the transporter there. Okay. Now we have wiring to be able to connect these things. Boink. Boink. Awesome. Okay. Let's get a little bit more condensed carbon, because we don't really need it to be powered for super duper long, and I haven't figured out how to make it not use all of the carbon in my inventory if I click on the carbon. I know you can split the stacks, but sometimes it won't do it. So let's just go... Sure. Okay, also let's maybe transfer some stuff to our starship. I don't know how many of these livers that we really need to... We should just go sell them, which is something we can do at the space station. So that's good for now. Welcome home, Junk Garage. Hello, hello. Home hype!
Technology recharge.
We just built ourselves a transporter. So let's... Can we go to the space station? Network is temporarily restricted. Okay. So I actually have to... No, I actually have to fly there first. It's not giving me the option of the space station. Okay, so we have to actually fly to the space station before we can teleport there, but that's fine. The Fanta Colony. I so appreciate that name. Yeah, totally makes sense, Drunk. Get yourself all settled in back home. Entry follows. Scanner detected unusual broadcast repeating 16 from the space station. Warning. End of the archive. Records interrupted. The base computer archives have reached their end. It seems there is nothing more I will learn from them. My predecessor appears to have left their base and headed to the space station. Okay, does that mean I can get to the space station? Or do I have to actually fly there? Yeah. That's fine. We'll just have to power it up again. Because I now should maybe have... Do I have to, like, go out to space to see it? That would be my guess. Okay, let's go on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, flying through the sky. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. I've played this game for a decent amount of time, and that's the first time my brain has started playing that song in my head while doing this game. And let's not get that song stuck in my head. Okay, I think we need to put more fuel in our ship. I think we're out of fuel. Yeah.
Technology recharge.
Let's actually make a couple more launcher fuels real quick. Because I like to have a lot of those on hand just in case. Then I don't have to constantly be crafting them. What do I need? Metal plating. Okay. Let's just make a couple of them. Oh, don't have enough. Okay. That's fine. Let's... I guess we can just go right here. Boink. At least I have a couple extra on hand. Okay. Oh, we do have... Okay, we do have the marker once I'm in space. Or once I'm flying. Awesome. Let's go to the space station. Okay, I am gonna go into... use my pulse engine, so stream might be a little blurry while this happens, just because it's lots of things moving very, very fast. But we are going to go to a space station, which means we can customize our look. My character in my other save file is pinks and purples. If anybody has an opinion on what colors you think we should do. Oh, my thing's in it. Let's fix that. Boink.
Technology recharge.
Might also actually be good to... We already flew through it. And we already flew through it. Might be good to stop and just collect some more supplies while we're out here as well. Let's not take a literal week to get to the space station. Let's take a minute to get there. Let's not take that long to get to the space station. Could you imagine sitting here for, like, leaving your game open for an entire week to get there? I bet you someone's probably done that. They just left the game open and let their ship keep flying without it being in the pulse engine. Someone must have done that. Because I read somewhere, I don't remember what it calculated it, but someone calculated how long, like, it would take for someone to fly from one end of the, like, the universe in the game to the other end, and it was like an insanely long amount of time. I don't remember what it was, but it was a very, very long time. Space station! Awesome. Let's actually... Is there anything super close? Yeah, that's kind of close. Let's stop and see what we get. Oh, we get some silver. Sure. We can always sell silver. Something I have not experienced in this game is like the actual combat. I've had some hostile ships scan my ship before, but I've never actually engaged in space combat. But I know that is a thing in this game. I just have not actually experienced it myself yet. Okay. That's good. Space station. Where's the entrance to the space station? Let's not crash into the space station. Where's the entrance? Whoa, 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 whoa. There it is. Okay. I love the music in this game. The music in this game is very cool. Oh, your stream what? I was doing just chatting stream, so during after taking Dead Mind, so I didn't want to play any MMOs after that. I don't blame you for that. Talking about the new ESO patch, PTS patch, and some of the items they added to the game that I'm against and adding only because I'm just worried where they will go next. Yeah, I've heard that there's another. The music in this game is so cool and it's so epic, and I don't understand why it doesn't play more throughout the game. I actually have been listening to the soundtrack for this game like throughout the week, and I really like it. But I know it's like, okay, we got really dramatic music now playing in the background. But yeah, I heard that there's another patch coming out, but I haven't looked into what it is. There's also like some kind of community event going on in No Man's Sky, but I'm not far enough into the game to really understand what it's talking about. So let's meet some aliens. Look at all of them. So these are the Gek. These little short ones are the Gek. These ones are the others. These are, I don't remember what they're called. This is another species, but the short ones here are the Gek. So see, we know Gek and Friend. So those two words turn green, and we can actually read them. All the other ones are just still in their language. So I love that that's the whole thing, that it's not like, oh, you're a space person, of course you automatically can contact and interact with all these different alien species. No, we have to actually learn the languages. I think it's super cool. Yeah, that's definitely concerning. It's like, the nice thing about ESO is everything in the Crown store is obviously there's stuff in there that you can buy if you don't want to wait. So like mount trainings and things like that, or if you don't want to spend the gold, you can just buy it in crowns instead for like inventory space, because I think you'd actually buy some kind of inventory space or bag space upgrades with crowns instead of gold, which I don't know why you would do that. But yeah, that's definitely concerning that they would start to add more pay to win items. That's a very slippery slope that I hope they don't fall down. The alien squeals as I approach. They seem excited to see me, though I cannot understand their babbling tongue. Perhaps they would recognize the signal mentioned at the base computer. Ask about 16. A look of surprise crosses the life form's face as they release a strange smelling gas. This appears to signify our conversation is over. Okay then. Can I talk to you again? Because you can learn one word of the language from each alien you talk to. No, okay, they won't say anything else to me. Will you say something to me? Maybe, friend. Yes, clearly waiting for something. Ask about other travelers. Startled by my question, the life form emits a dramatic squeak. Though I do not recognize their words, they shake their heads. Why can't I learn words yet? Do I have to do something else? I want to learn words. Let's talk to this alien. Chatters away. Repeat 16. We are watching you, traveler friend. Find what we have left you. Though the alien speaks, the words are not their own. A string of code is echoed back to me through the red glare logged directly into my exosuit. The crystalline light fades away, and I see the life form blinking at me expectantly. Whatever has happened, they do not appear to have seen it. I should leave. Perhaps my base computer would be able to make something of this code. Okay, every system has a space station serving as its hub. Speaking to life forms aboard the station brings a chance to trade, learn words, and gain standing. Visit the technology merchants to upgrade your ship and equipment. Visit the cartographer for directions to outposts and other buildings. Take missions from the mission agent to earn valuable rewards. I haven't done any of that yet before. And use the teleport to instantly return to your base. Okay, can I talk to them now to learn words? Because that would be cool. Okay. Yeah. Yes, request dialect help. So then, each time you request dialect help, you can pick. It's 4 random options of some aggression word, some kind of travel word, technology, or a blank word. So like to, the, of, them, those kinds of words. Let's go with travel. I learned the Gek word for find. I mean, the pet giving 5 inventory slots to all your characters, but them doing that has me concerned it's going to turn... Right. Yeah, I could definitely, like, yeah, it's, like, right now it's 5 inventory slots. But it could definitely, in the future, I could see them falling down the slope of doing more things of, like, you have to buy this cosmetic pet to get this extra buff or something. Yeah, we don't know any of those words yet. Request dialect help. Okay, so let's do friendship symbol. Learn the Viking word for help. So they're the Viking, I think is how you say it. We visited them. There's a lot of aliens at the space station. I like that they mark which ones you've visited already. Beginner, learn 5 words. Yay! Oh, I totally hopped onto ESO yesterday, Bo, and looked at what the Shadow Cat mount. The mounts look so cool. Just looking at the mounts that are available in the crown crates, they look really cool. They look cool. I do appreciate that you can't practice the language when you literally only know one word of it. Let's learn a travel symbol. We learned the word for where. Okay. And there's 2 sides to each space station, what I've noticed as well. So there's probably some other aliens on the other side there we can talk to. I think we maybe talk to all the ones on this side. So here we have the portal that we can port back to our base. I don't think we have any navigational data to turn into maps. Do we? No, we don't. So we'll leave that. There's not a lot of stuff that we really necessarily need right now. How many units do we... Ooh, we actually have enough units that we can probably actually go down to... Oh, it's on the other side of the space station. It's next to the where you customize. We don't want missions. Talk to you. We haven't talked to you yet. Oh, this is the other species that that has like the mask on. This species all kind of vaguely reminds me of like Tali from Mass Effect, like that kind of species. I need to play Mass Effect. That's something I need to play. I own all 3 games, and I've never actually played them. I've watched playthroughs of Mass Effect and some playthroughs of Mass Effect 2. I haven't seen anything in Mass Effect 3 yet. It's been getting worse. It started with yeah, I know, the Sky Shards being able to buy it without having to actually go and, like, if you've discovered them all on one character, then you can just buy it to have them on the other ones. Yeah, I definitely can understand that. They're definitely heading towards the slippery slope of that. And I know they had a Twitch stream about it, but I missed the stream of hearing about the new it's like a area DLC, right? That's the next thing that comes out because isn't it something that it's like the like southern elsewhere that we're getting? And I'm just excited for Elsewhere content, anything, because I love Elsewhere. Being a Khajiit as my main character. I need to get back on my sorcerer character. I haven't done anything with them since I streamed it. Let's do friendship. For AU? Okay, I don't know what that is. So this is also where we can sell some stuff, maybe? I also like that it gives this stuff, so it gives us, like, our stats kind of thing. But yeah, I definitely it's like the sky shards I can understand because some of them are kind of a pain to go and have to collect on every single character. But that's kind of part of the point is that they're a bonus thing to get those skill points by. You have to explore the world and do the quests and all those things. And being able to just buy them in the crown store, it's like, well, then what's the point? I guess you have to do it at least once. It's not like you can just buy them. Right. Even like I'd be fine if they added stuff. Like I would like with that pet. I think it would be better if there was a non-crown store option. Like I'm fine if they want to add stuff like that to the game, but it shouldn't be crown store exclusive, I think. That yeah, make it cost an absurd amount of gold if you want to like encourage people to just buy it with crowns because it's easier, but still make it available to both people. Like even if you make it cost like 500,000 gold to get something, if someone doesn't have money to buy crowns, they shouldn't be excluded from part of the game after especially if they've already bought the game and if they have ESO Plus. I mean, if you have ESO Plus, obviously you're going to be getting some crowns, but if they want people to stick with it, as soon as they get to the point of the game that you have to pay to get stuff, it's gonna tank, is my thought. There's games that have done that. It's like as soon as you put up that paywall, we're gonna start losing players. So yeah, it's like I understand that like yeah, you still have to do it once, but like come on, that's part of the fun of the game is exploring and gathering everything. Yeah, I get it. For some of the stuff you don't necessarily want to have to do it on every character, especially if you have like even I have 3. Like I don't necessarily want to do everything on every single character. But that's part of the game. That's what the game is. So let's sell something maybe. I don't I don't necessarily know what the use for these is. And those are super easy to get, so I'm gonna go ahead and sell those. Ooh, let's sell those. Not gonna sell the copper. We only have 2 of those, might as well. We can always get more. That's really easy to get. Oh, we were gonna sell these because we don't really necessarily need these right now. And especially with our base being on a planet that we have to kill those things or otherwise they kill us, they're going to be super easy to get. So let's sell those and make those units because yes. Is there anything else? Oh, let's go ahead and sell the silver because that's also easy to get, especially with the exploring we're going to be doing. That's something I've discovered in my other save files. Like I'm really bad at like selling things. I'm more willing for some reason on this save file to just sell stuff. And once they started things that you need a pass, yeah, once they started things that you need a pass to pass a paywall, they will get to where people leave and brand it pay to win, right? And then it's really hard to come back for that. And I love ESO and I don't want that to happen to them. So I'm really hoping they don't go down that route. I'm gonna hold on to the gold because I don't necessarily want to sell it when it's not as much as it could be, because we don't need the money right now. Because if I remember right from earlier, the first inventory space upgrade is 10,000 units, and we have more than 10,000 units, so that's not a huge concern. Ooh. We earned achievement things! Woohoo! Yeah, they lost a bunch of people. Yes. Because I know about the sky shards, but the skill lines, that's like you can buy access to skill lines without having to actually do. I don't know how much I know about the buying of the skill lines, if that makes sense. Let's learn a technology symbol. Learn the Gek word for ship. Awesome. I talked to all these people. I haven't. Let's talk to these people. Oh, this person reset because this is the first person I talked to. So now I can actually talk to him to get, yes, dialect help. So I think it's the same Gek. Let's learn a trade symbol. Trade. We learned the trade symbol for trade. How useful. I talk to those, talk to them, talk to them. Talk to all the aliens. Learn all the words. Ooh. Student, learn 8 words. You can get skill lines like the Mages Guild, Undaunted Guild, and Fighters Guild. Oh, as long as you've unlocked it. But why, though? Like, why would you pay crowns for that? It's so easy to get those skill lines. But is that like you buy it and you have all of the skills unlocked and things like that, and the same level you have on the other characters? Or is it you just get access to the skill line? Because that's really easy to get those skill lines. That does not take that much time. That's really dumb if it's just getting access to it. If it's like transferring over that I'm a level 10 in the Mages Guild and I can have access to that on all my characters, then it's like, okay, I get that, but also that's really dumb that that's a thing that's allowed. You max out the skill line. That's not, no, that's, no, what? I didn't realize that was a thing. Let's buy an exosuit upgrade to have 1 more inventory slot, please. Oh, it's only 5,000. Oh, because I had actually gotten a suit upgrade another way in my other one. So it starts at 5,000 units. That is fine. You can buy 1 exosuit upgrade for every space station you go to, so you can only do it once at every space station. So max rank, you still have... Okay, you still have to level skills, but you have the max rank. I don't like that. You should have to get that on every character if you want it on my character. Alright, so this is the appearance modifier. So I'm gonna tab out real quick to move my webcam out of the way for this. I'm just gonna put my webcam down here. Yeah, now I fully understand your concern, because that's scary. No. So, we can be the anomaly. We can just do this. We can actually be a Gek if we want to be. Korvax. Oh, there's actually 5. Okay. I don't think I've met travelers yet. I kind of want to be a Korvax. Because in my other one, I'm one of the anomaly just people. I just changed the colors. I pretty much kept the outfit the same as the default and changed the colors. But yeah, I definitely see your concern. Let's try being a Korvax. Let's try it. Why not? Body shape. Let's go with that one, I guess. I kind of just want to make everything pink and purple. 'Cause I think my other, I think my, no, I used some blue as well. On my other save file, I'm pink, blue, and purple because those are like my favorite combination of colors. I think I might go with purple and blue for this one. Let's do purple. I like purple. Okay. What does this change? Let's keep that blue and change that to purple, I think. Let's maybe keep that blue and have the straps be purple to kind of have a balance. I'm kind of liking the purple and the blue. Now let's keep the darker blue. Have purple maybe? Or do I want it to be the other way? Nah, let's do that. And this is something we can change this whenever we want to. So I'm like, I just want something different. Something different. No, let's make this be blue. And the backpack's the thing we're going to be staring at most of the time anyway. So I kind of just want to make it completely purple. Maybe a little bit of blue. Ooh, okay, so let's do... Wait, which is the... Okay. Is there a Korvax one? Ooh, I kind of like that. That's like a knowledge stone one. Let's do... Or the knowledge... I like the knowledge stone. I just went and deleted my VOD of my last stream because I accidentally showed my desktop and I noticed it when I was watching the VOD. Yeah. I don't really have anything on my desktop that would be like a concern. At least I hope I don't, because this is like on display capture. So if I was to minimize the game, it would show my desktop. Which I honestly, I have a really cute picture of a cat as my background for my desktop. So I don't think, I mean, I have like starter stuff for like Sims and like my emote files saved and like that's, I don't think I have anything that's like super crazy important that I wouldn't want people to see. But yeah, it's like the, I'm also really glad that I did, I don't know, Bo, if you were, I think you maybe were here. I figured out how to get my balance of my webcam to not turn my cheeks super red. I just like turned down the saturation on my webcam so my cheeks don't look super red when they're not. Honestly, I kind of like that. Let's change. Yeah, let's do that. Yes. Look at us. Aren't we cool? We're so cool looking. Okay. I'm gonna tab out. I'm gonna move my webcam back to where it was. Whoop. Nope. Nope. Don't. Not the display capture. This is fine. Everything's fine. I want the webcam. There we go. Okay. This is fine. Now it's like bouncing weird, but that's okay. We're good. Okay. Now there's like blank spot on the bottom and I don't know why. Can we do like a kind of in between kind of something? Sure. There we go. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. There we go. Okay. Yeah, because it's like with display capture, it's like, I don't care if you guys see my Steam, because I have it set that if you guys want to go see what games I have, you can see that on your own free will anyway. So, um, my wallpaper is a big concern as far as it. Oh, and as far as terms of services. Okay. Oh, yeah, that would definitely be a concern then. Yeah. Yes, I understand that. Mine is a screenshot of, I don't remember what kind of cat it is, but mine's like a screenshot from a YouTube video of like a nature little short info video about this like tiny kind of cat. Okay. Let's go save real quick. Like like do this kind of save. And then let's see, where do we need to go? Oh, when you're ready to leave. Okay, so it wants me to go back to my base. I'm like, that's what it wanted me to do. So we have an inventory slot. We have our appearance changed. I actually really like being a Corvax, I think is how you say it. This is kind of cool. It's now feeling like two separate playthroughs, if that makes sense. That earlier it was kind of like there wasn't much distinguishing between like my first save file and my stream save file. So I love the Sons of Suns. Thank you for naming my colony. I still think that's a great name. Also, update if you were hanging out earlier. My head doesn't hurt anymore, so progress. Okay. Awesome. I kind of want to name this planet something, but I don't know what. Okay, it wants us to go to our base computer. Ooh. I should recharge my life support at some point here soon, too. Okay, base computer archives. Archives terminated. Select new task. Begin decryption. Decoding 16, 16, 16. I want to know what 16 is. Message follows. The traveler finds their wings. Fly to us and claim your place among the stars. Signal acquired. Life signs detected. Okay, reach the decoded coordinates. Okay. So I'm assuming that's out off this planet would be my guess, since I don't see the marker now. I want to get some more resource stuff before I fly, I think, off the planet, because I don't necessarily have too much of a lot of things. I'm gonna drop this rusted metal into our refiner because we don't have any of the dust right now. And if I drop that in there, that's what it will turn into. And that's gonna take a couple minutes. So let's go get some carbon and stuff before we would go fly to wherever it wants us to fly to. Okay, let's get some carbon from these trees. I think it was carbon. Yeah, and oxygen. Sweet. Okay. You know, it's the little things of customization in games sometimes that make me happy. Just like the fact that I can have my suit be pink and purple and blue and whatever colors I want just makes me happy. That I think that was something I'm still, if you're lurking here or just joining us or things like that, I'm still very new to this game. I just picked it up whenever they had, after like the big update when they had it on sale and things like that. Because I originally wanted to get this game when it came out, but anybody who knows anything about this game knows that it had horrible reviews when it first came out, so I ended up not buying it. And I also realized at the time I wouldn't be able to play this game on my laptop anyway. So being able to play it on the computer I got this summer has been really, really nice. So yeah. If anyone has questions about the game or wants to know some things about the game, I'm not too far into it, I do have a save file that I've been playing off stream as well. That's a little bit farther than this one. But if you have questions about just general things, I'm more than happy to try to answer them. Because this game is really, really fun. And I could play this game for hours and hours and hours and hours. And I'll probably stream this game tonight, and I'll probably keep playing it after stream. Because in case you, another thing, if you haven't hung out in my stream before, welcome to the expert. I only am, my computer's at my fiance's house, and I'm only here on the weekends, so I only get to use my fancy streaming computer on the weekends, and I definitely miss it during the work week. Okay. Get a little more carbon here, get a little more dust. Is there any? Yes, let's get some of these. This is the other thing I want as well. These blue dihydrogen things are what we use to make fuel, along with the carbon. So just to make sure we don't run out of, not like it's super hard to run, it's not that, it's hard to run out of fuel if you're conscious of the fact that you're going to need to make more, so I'm not super concerned about it. But it's always good to just like slowly collect it as you go versus being like, I need this, and not being able to find it. I do appreciate that most planets have dihydrogen and carbon. They all have those things you need. Let's get a knowledge stone. We have learned the Gek word for eye. Ooh, we learned 10 words so far. Okay, Bo, you do the logins. I still haven't done that yet. I need to log in for my daily reward. Talarian has been so bad about logging in this month. He's literally logged in twice. I'm like, why haven't you been logging in? One of the daily reward things was a crate, which I missed like a few days, so I still haven't gotten the crate yet. I missed, I think, 3 days this month or something like that. So I still haven't gotten it. But it's like, you should log in. Even if it's logging in for 2 seconds to get the daily reward and then logging back out. Because I haven't done a lot of questing in ESO lately because I don't ever really want to do it on my laptop anymore during the week. And then when I'm here on the weekend, so far my time has been playing No Man's Sky and then hanging out in Frank's Minecraft sub-server. I'm talking too fast. I should slow down. It's all good. Okay, I think we probably got plenty of carbon now. Yeah, we've got plenty of carbon now. I think we're good. Hi, Cozy Jerkin! You missed 5. I think I've missed 3. It's whatever, like, I've missed the last ones that are literally just alliance points, and I'm like, I don't care about those anyway. Joe, you are wonderful. Enjoy your lurk. Oop. Good thing we got that carbon. Let's recharge it.
Technology recharge.
Okay. That metal's probably done refining, so I've actually been thinking I want to actually do. Ooh, let's get the copper too since we're here. I've actually been thinking I want to stream ESO more often because I was mainly streaming it just because timing wise, like that's when it was most convenient for me to do like the event daily stuff while the event was going on. I think I might stream some more just questing and stuff because I really like ESO, and now that I've kind of gotten the feel for it a little bit more of balancing
Technology recharge.
between chat and just having to read out dialogue and things like that. Now that I've kind of found that balance and sitting and waiting for dialogue to happen, I want to do some more ESO streams. I'm thinking tomorrow, I don't want to wait till next week, I think, to finish the Sims redesign. So I think we might, on tomorrow's stream, do at least a little bit of Sims. I've still been really hooked to No Man's Sky, so I'm kind of guessing we're going to play No Man's Sky tomorrow. Unless if I play enough No Man's Sky between now and tomorrow's stream that I'm okay to stream something else. But I want to finish the renovation of the second floor for our Legacy family. Because I like how it's turning out so far. So I'm excited to see what it ends up being. And I also know I've definitely picked up more packs since I built that house in the first place. So I know there's some build stuff that I haven't explored yet. I've actually been thinking about, I know Nega's been talking about that she's going to be posting it at some point about the build challenge for her Legacy challenge. And I've been thinking that I want to get I don't have the Vintage Glamour stuff pack. And I feel like that would be one that would be super duper useful for that kind of build. So new Traders Guild soon. Votes for NLA being another mod here. I mean, if NLA wants a mod sword, he can totally have a mod sword here. I would not object to that. So far, it's just kind of been like, I can pretty much mod chat myself in a lot of cases. Do you want a mod sword, NLA? I would give you a mod sword. Welcome back, Junkaraj! Is that a yes? Is that a maybe? Or like a sure, why not? Okay, did we get all the copper? I think we got at least most of the copper. Copper. Copper, copper, copper. All the copper. I know, it's like, NLA, you're here all the time anyway, so if you want a mod sword, you're more than welcome to have a mod sword, because you literally have, like, all of the hours in this stream. Yeah, Junk made it at home. He was, unpacking and stuff, too. Of course, he can tell you that himself. There's no... you get the idea. Hi, Broadway Blonde! Welcome on in. How's it going? We are exploring space again tonight. Okay. Even if there's a little more copper there, I think we're good. Pretty much almost all the charge on that. Home and unpack. Points to you. I'm one of those people who will get, like, be really unmotivated to pack when I get home from a trip. That I'll maybe get it to the point that it's like I drag my suitcase out of the car and make it into the house, or just at least out of the car into the garage or something like that. But I'm one of those people who are really bad about, ooh, let's charge our life support. Let's do that real quick, because I keep forgetting to do that. Can I actually make a... Do I have the stuff to make a... Yes, let's do that. Point. Okay. Awesome. Let's see, where's our base? There we go. I kind of wandered a little bit. I should be sleeping, but yeah. Well, this is a good place to chill out till you go to bed. Having mixed feelings or contradictory ideas about something so on. Thank you, Google. Yep. Starting to put clothes aside for TwitchCons, but I haven't packed anything yet. Ooh, yeah. Have all the power for all the things. I'm going to be very jealous of all the fun everyone's having at TwitchCon, but I'm gonna hold down the fort here. Hold down the fort while everybody else is at TwitchCon. I guess we were taking off, weren't we? Oh, we were getting... Let's get let's get that out of the refiner there. I guess we could take the refiner with us. We can always just make another one. So I think I'll just leave it here just to have it at the base. Yeah, I find for things I end up like planning out and laying out a lot of things for packing semi early, but there's always those things of like I can't pack them until I'm about to leave. If it's something that it's like a pair of leggings that I'm planning to wear tomorrow, or if like toothbrush and things like that, that I always end up last minute packing a lot of things. I try to plan ahead. The most I've ever planned ahead and actually been on top of packing though is when me and Talarian went to Disneyland, because we did Disney bounding every single day of the trip. So obviously those outfits had to be pre-planned and laid out and made sure I had all of the pieces for. But other than that, I'm definitely in the same boat of not packing everything ahead of time. It says we should all have dinner and watch that real stream. I mean, I'll be here. For those, if anybody's lurking here and whatnot, I am unfortunately not going to TwitchCon this year, so I will still be hanging out on Twitch. Next Friday, I think I will actually start stream at 5, because there's not going to be, on Fridays we usually hang out on Table Stories stream, because they have a stream that starts at 4, and we usually watch that D&D stream, and then I go live after that. But they are taking the week off next week for TwitchCon, so I think at this point I will probably actually start at my normal 5 p.m. Pacific time on Friday. But so yeah, next week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific time, I'll be here. I don't know what I'm streaming yet. Probably some No Man's Sky, probably some Sims. We might get back to our Harry Potter Lego playthrough that we were working on of years 5 through 7, but I'll be here. Plans to go out and do things, yeah. Signed up for a biometric experiment on Friday. Ooh, what's that? Friday after TwitchCon's over. Yeah, I'm one of those people. I need to get out and do more social things. Which actually, there's actually a brunch tomorrow that I maybe will go to. That some of my fellow dance teacher colleagues are getting together for brunch. But I'm like, I don't know if I really want to go or not. But it's like at the same time, I should go do social activities, because I find like I want to post on my Instagram story. But literally it's like, well, yeah, I'm going to the gym again, or yeah, I'm going to Costco again, or yeah, I'm doing this. It's like I don't do enough different things. RPG is commissioning a biometric research company to help us with some cool new research about your emotional experience watching live esports events, and we're inviting you to participate during TwitchCon. Ooh! Haven't gotten any response since filling out the form, but that sounds cool though. Okay. Possible distress signal. Okay, this is bugging me that we're upside down. Can we please? Yes. Thank you. We're close enough to a planet that it counts as upside down. I know in space there's technically no up or down, but we clearly have a planet below us, so therefore there is an up and a down. Okay, let's not... Oh, can we maybe not run into the thing? There we go. Okay, I am horrible at flying, can you tell? Okay, landing. Going to a drag show Friday night at TwitchCon. Because Abar has one queen from, RuPaul's Drag Race. Cool. I haven't ever watched any of RuPaul's Drag Race, but I've heard from people that it's actually a pretty entertaining show. Yeah, it's like, the experiment sounds interesting. I would have no emotional responses to watching esports, other than maybe boredom. Yeah, depending on what it is. Honestly, the only esports like competition things I've ever watched have been the Stardew Valley ones. And even those I haven't watched the whole thing, just due to time of when they happened and things like that. But...
Radiation protection falling.
yeah, definitely. I think that goes for anything. If the production choices don't make any sense, then it's not going to be entertaining. Okay. This looks like it used to be a giant ship. Is maybe what we're getting out here? Oh, what up? Oh, we're gonna get to search this place, I think, for some cargo and stuff. That's the only time I've died in this game, is when I was searching a cargo bay and it emitted enough radiation and it was underground and I couldn't figure out which way was up to dig myself out before the radiation killed me. What up? See, what would you do for a Sims esport like competition? I can't really think of something that would be like Stardew makes sense because it's to an extent because it's like, okay, how fast can you complete the bundles? How much money can you make? But Sims, it's so like, what is it like? How long can you keep a sim alive for? I mean, that's not necessarily a challenge. Or like, how fast can you kill a sim or something? But tried watching the Overwatch League. I just don't get it. I guess I'm getting old. You're not old, Bo. We were, yeah, like we were talking in Frank's stream of like, when do you consider someone old? I said of like, when you can actually start using senior discounts at places, then you can maybe start thinking of yourself as kind of old. I definitely get the like, I feel old sometimes in relation to my students, just because there's such a difference between when I was a kid versus now them being kids. Like if I ask my students what a VHS is, they don't know. The craziest thing that I've done is talking to students and them not knowing what a like overhead projector that had like the rotating, like the clear plastic with the vis-a-vis markers that you would write on. They don't know what those things are because now they just have like the document cameras that you put something under and it shows up on the screen. They have no idea what those are. Ooh, yeah, you could do kind of a rags to riches kind of challenge. Yes, I've seen a video of these, at least part of a video of these two boys that they're probably, I think they're brothers. One looked to be maybe like 8 or 9 and the other one was maybe like 11 or 12, but they gave him a tape, like a music tape, and they handed it to him and they said, this plays music, and they look at it and like the older kids like he puts it up to his ear that he doesn't know what a tape is, that like they handed him a tape player and a tape and they didn't know what they didn't know what it was. Yeah, or Windows 95, yeah. Yes, but they're all digital. Like no one, and if they do, it's like a CD. Oh, we have radiation falling as I'm just standing here. I'm gonna actually click on this thing now. Log damage. Partial recordings available. The signal has led me to a wreck of a fighter, colossal fragments of metal scattered across the landscape. Were these messages nothing but a misfiring circuits of a long forgotten ruin? Nestled among the debris, I find a pilot's log blinking, awaiting for input. Yeah, I haven't. I watched part of the first episode of 13 Reasons Why, and then I decided, why is this a thing? I'm not watching this. Um, and I've only watched literally the first 5 minutes of an episode of Stranger Things. That's another thing that, if anyone wants to add it to the watch list, I don't know if it's already on there or not. Um, but I haven't watched Stranger Things, and I feel like I should at least watch I don't know if I like it, I'll watch all of it, but I feel like I should watch at least a couple seasons to know a little bit about it. But yeah, that's fair that they know about stuff because obviously those are set in different times that they're using those things. Yeah, it's like I definitely, yeah. I know the 80s are far enough away now that it's a period piece. Yep. Yeah, I watched part of the first episode and I'm like, no, I don't need to get into this. I just could feel the amount of drama that was going to be in it, and like I could go back and maybe watch it, but it's not high on my priority list. Let's request log. Instead of displaying the ship's log, the terminal spits out a strange sequence of numbers. They are followed by a short message. 0340, 0340. The anomaly comes for the stars. Take flight. A schematic for a hyperdrive. Ooh. Okay. See, I feel like I'm following these quests a lot faster than I did in the first one. So I'm like, ooh, hyperdrive. Because I feel like the planets that are in this system, there wasn't really necessarily a whole lot to like scan and explore at all of them, I feel like. The system I got spawned to in my other save file, I think there's more planets in it. This one has 4. I think the other one I have has 5 different ones plus moons. So it took me a lot longer because I went and explored every single planet in the system before I was really like continuing the quest line. So I feel like I'm definitely getting farther in it faster, if that makes sense. Yeah, I've never watched Riverdale either. I don't really know anything about it. Yeah, but that's another one I know a lot of people have watched as well. Never finished season 2, yeah. Okay, hyperdrive. So the hyperdrive is what makes it so we can actually go to a new system. So now it wants us to install hyperdrive, which is cool. No, let's not do that. Where is the ship? Let's go back to the ship super quick and just let it auto recharge our shield. And then I kind of want to explore. I want to explore what's around here before we would just leave this space, because there's cargo pods that are here that we can mess around with and explore a little bit. I've watched their musical episodes. Yeah, I've heard that there's songs and stuff or something in it, but ooh, we traveled super far. Yeah, that's what it's like. It just wasn't something that I wanted, because with shows and stuff, I'll get like really emotionally attached to stuff. I'm like, this isn't an emotional attachment or anything I really want to go through and experience, and I've never gone back to it. Season 1 of 13 Reasons Why it was good, but season 2 couldn't get into it. Okay. See, I forgot they made a season 2 for 13 Reasons Why. Okay. Let's go back over here. Let's explore some cargo. Actually, let's check. Do we have... Yes, we have inventory. We're fine. Okay, cool. Because that would be fun to go all the way back over here and then not have any inventory space. There's a lot of shows I want to watch, which if anyone does not know, we do have, if you type !watch, that will give you access to a Google Doc that I actually have a Tap Girl should watch these things list. So if you want to add to it, feel free to do so. You can make comments on the Google Doc. Just know, if you don't want me to know your name, make sure the comment is anonymous. But yeah, we've talked about enough things that I haven't watched before that we've made a command for it, just in case anyone's not aware of that or wants to check it out to see what's already on there. Whoever did carry the musical and Heather's musical episodes, and a professional music person. Oh, as a professional music person, is very uncomfortable watching people who can't sing and dance. Like, yes, yeah. Well, especially like it's probably okay from the point of view of people who don't, who aren't a part of a lot of musical stuff, but as people who are in it, we see and notice a lot more details that other untrained eyes don't necessarily notice, which is why I absolutely, like, it drives me nuts watching tap dance numbers of any theater group, because, you know, tap dancing is not necessarily any of the people's, like, main dance, and it's like,
Stabilizing.
I always intended to watch Glee, and I never did. Yeah, well, here's the thing: is I always end up being like, hey, I should watch that. Proceeds to open Twitch. Okay, cargo pod. What do we need to get into here? I'm hoping we have stuff to build a refiner because I don't have one with me. Okay.
Product constructed.
Okay, let's make condensed carbon. Yes, okay, let's make some condensed carbon. Let's not use all our carbon up, but let's make some condensed carbon. Sure. Because I'm not. Oh, wait, we gotta fuel it too. Fine, there you go. Yeah, Talarian ends up watching a lot of YouTube videos that he very often falls down a YouTube hole of watching something or another. Sometimes I watch stuff with it too. He has a lot of cool, like, cooking channels and stuff that he watches, and just random game channels and stuff too. Oh, right, this thing's gonna radiate. Yep, let's get away from that super quick, because that's what happened the one time in my other save. that was underground and I couldn't get away from it, so then I died of radiation.
Radiation protection. Stabilizing.
Cool. Yeah. A PG. See, I've never watched, or really, I've listened to a couple songs from Heathers, but I definitely know that Heathers is not PG. Yeah, that's weird if Riverdale's a more mature show that they wouldn't actually do the actual version. What was the TV show? There was a TV show that I watched some of, but I think it got canceled. That it was about a high school theater group that this guy was coming in and taking over the theater group, and they were going to do Spring Awakening and them fighting for their right to be able to do the show. But I don't remember what the name of that TV show was called. Yeah, the only reason I know what Riverdale is because Cole Sprouse is in it. As, you know, a Disney Channel fan, you know, of, like, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. That's the only reason I know what really Riverdale, like, that's the first time I heard about Riverdale is because he's in it, kind of thing. They attempted to blend his voice with another singer. Oh no, that sounds just bad. Find it funny that last week Minecraft was the Twitch game of choice. Now it's Untitled Goose Game? What? 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 Is it a game about a goose? I have about 250 YouTube videos that I have on my watch later list. Yeah, I have some on my watch later list. The thing is, a lot of the stuff I'm subscribed to on YouTube now is like a whole bunch of Sims building channels. So sometimes I'm not necessarily planning to watch all those videos anyway, that I have them just for different inspiration of builds and stuff. Is there more cargo pods? Oh, let's actually take the refiner with us before I forget where I put it. Whoop. You saw Chilbo being a goose? Okay, what? I have not heard of this, and I'm gonna have to check this out. Of what? Also, I just think it's interesting how it works that, like, games go in and out of popularity with, like, Minecraft becoming super popular again. Which, so far, my Minecraft playthrough, playing Minecraft has actually been really fun. Like, I totally understand why kids and everyone gets super into it. That I spent like 2 or 3 hours today building a house on my plot which if anybody wants to check it out, I posted it on Twitter if anyone wants to see it. If not, if you hang out in Frank's stream tomorrow, the reason I made sure to do it today is because she's doing house tours tomorrow on stream, and I wanted something on my plot that looked okay compared to everybody else's crazy towers that they've built. Some of these storylines are really confusing, but they did a lot of good cover. Yeah, it's like I've heard a lot of the songs they did and the covers they did. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's like I can't remember the name. I remember watching this show because I was so excited that it was a show that had Spring Awakening in it, and for people to know what Spring Awakening is, because I love that musical a lot. It is a very like different kind of musical. It's not a show that you can really, I mean, I understand why they picked it to be the like, let's try to do this in a high school, because I mean, it has songs called Bitch of Living and Totally Fucked. So it's not like it's going to be something that you would normally do in a high school kind of production. But if you don't know about Spring Awakening, totally check it out. It's a really awesome, I mean, it's a Tony Award winning best musical. So check it out. It's awesome. There's a PG version of Heathers the Musical. Due to the fandom mostly being teen. That makes sense. Right, and then, yeah, take that and make it be family friendly. Rise. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yours is just a hole. Mine has a couple layers. I'm taking some inspiration from Dombeck's plot, because his has like a whole like multi-tier farm that goes down that I'm gonna build some farming stuff down below. But I was like, I want something on the top. But I had built a house on top, but I didn't have necessarily the right materials for it, and the colors ended up mismatched, looking really, really weird. That the roof was a different color than the rest of the house, and it just didn't fit. So I followed along to a YouTube tutorial video of how to build the house that's on my plot that Talarian actually found. It was like, hey, this looks cool, and it's on a 10 by 10. You could do this. And it was like, sure, let's try it. Are there any more cargo pods here, or is that just the only one? I didn't pay attention to which direction we were going or which one that was.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
There's one over there? Did we go to that one? I can't remember which direction we were going to which one that was. Oh no, did we glitch? Uh-oh. No, we good? Are we stuck inside something? There we go. Okay, I think we're okay now. Think we're good. Okay, and we haven't been to this one yet. Okay. Yeah, Magnus's house. See, I don't know. See, that's the thing. It's like I'm a musical theater person who doesn't know a lot of musicals, really. Like I know some general things. Like I know enough about Miss Saigon to know that that would be something that's not done, but I haven't really heard any songs from it. I know kind of what it's about a little bit, but you just watched a few seasons of Glee. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely heard from people that Glee was good at the beginning, but then it definitely started to kind of go down. Yeah, Magnus's house. On the subserver, Magnus's house is completely made out of lava. And it has like, unless if he's changed it, last time I looked, it's a lava house with a giant spire going out of the top of it, and it's great. I like to listen to Diggy Diggy Hole while playing that's great. Diggy Diggy Hole. Hi, Talarian! Welcome home. Talarian's home. Diggy Diggy Hole, Diggy Diggy Hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Oh no.
Detected.
Run away from the radiation!
Radiation protection.
Director does Spring Awakening in high school too. Yes.
Radiation protection.
No!
Falling.
No! Oh no! Why did it? Okay, we were not. Okay, we're fine. This is fine.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
This is fine. We are fine. Not gonna die from radiation. We have not figured out dinner plans yet. I might take a little stretch and bathroom break and touch base with him on that in a minute or two here. Yeah. Director to Spring Awakening, yes.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Okay. We okay? Ooh, actually let's... There we go. Awesome. Is there another... I don't know if I really care to go find the other pod right now. Was there another one? I think there was a third one. Is there another one? Let's go see. I can't remember which one on the map that we had already done. Yeah, it's like, I know Glee definitely covers a lot of different subjects. Yeah, at some point, that's another show that I would like to watch is Glee. Ooh, this one's underground. Okay. Whoop. Wrong key. Okay.
Radiation protection falling.
We need more sodium. See? Is that scan? Yes. Is there sodium nearby? If not, I'm just gonna leave this. There's, okay. I don't really want to run all the way over there for that. It's not really worth it, I don't think. So, there's the ship. We're gonna head back to the ship. Yeah, for sure. They definitely brought it up when it wasn't really a thing that was being brought up really that much, if at all. Okay, so since we're back to the ship, I'm gonna do a little jump in and out and save. And I am going to get up and take a little quick stretch, bathroom break, touch base with Talarian about dinner, and then I'll be back. Because I don't want to end yet. We're going to keep playing this. Okay? So, I will leave you guys with some chill music. And I'm now listening to Diggy Diggy Hole. Part of me wants to turn that on, but I'm going to resist that urge. So, I will leave you with some chill music, and I will be right back. Hello, I am back. I made tea. Touch base with Talarian. We're gonna have some kind of pasta for dinner is what we're gonna plan. Some kind of spaghetti or something. Also, Cozy Joe, I don't know if you're still lurking here or not, but I made tea in my Ariel mug that I was talking to you about when you tweeted about mugs, that this is one of my favorite mugs, that it's Little Mermaid. I'm trying to be super careful not to spill, but it's got Ariel's signature on the back, and I really, really like this mug. It's one of the ones I got at the Disney store, so I like it. We diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. The avalanche got over what? I don't know what you're talking about, Chunk. Oh, Diggy Diggy Hole's making you want to play Minecraft? I mean, you can. Because you're playing... Bo, you're playing on Frank's sub-server too, right? Oh, Miles Forgan. Okay, duh. The make of the veal. Okay. See, I don't speak car at all. Can you tell? Talarian's laughing! Talarian's laughing at me from the other room, just so you know. All I heard was I don't speak car. Like, I don't though.
What's it about?
Junk said also the avalanche got over 20 mpg this trip. Not bad for a truck. And I didn't know what an avalanche was. I didn't recognize that mpg was miles per gallon. Okay, it's a full-size SUV. Okay.
It's an SUV trying to be a truck.
Hilarious laughing at the I don't speak car. I do not at all. Okay, let's get... No, Junk Garage is the car expert here, not me. Let's go ahead and let's pause this background music here. Where'd my chat go? There you guys are. And jump back into the game here. Because I gotta let my tea steep here for 10 or so minutes. Okay. Have I scanned this? No. It's like, I don't know if I've scanned this creature yet. Yay! That's a lot of units for that one, too. Okay, so it wants us to install the hyperdrive. Okay. Oh, because we're going to have to go back to the space station because I don't think you can actually... You have to buy a microprocessor, if I remember correctly. We can make the metal, which is why I've been slowly collecting the the copper to do that, because that's what we need to do that. But let's head back to the base so we can head back to the space station. Yeah, it's like, you definitely know quite a bit about cars. Oh, I didn't switch my scene, did I? No, I thought I clicked on it. Apparently not. Let's fix that. Thank you, Broadway Blonde. I clicked on one thing, but not the other. Pro streamer! Okay, well, I scanned some creatures is all I did. And now we're gonna head back to base. Whee. Okay. Actually, we might just fly to the space station since our base is off planet anyway. Pro streamer! Pro streamer! Negs responded to it? What? Yeah, if anybody hasn't seen, I made a... I did post on Twitter about my Minecraft house that I made. You know, let's just go back to the base. Maybe. Or is this... Or is that... Oh, that is the space station. It gave me a marker to go to the space station. Or you might run out of fuel. Yeah, I followed a tutorial and it took me a couple hours to do it because in the tutorial, they obviously were doing it in creative mode, so I had to like figure out how to like get up to different places without being able to like fly to do it. So that took some time to figure out, and of course I had to craft all the planks and the slabs and everything and get it to be placed right, and go, because I had to go on an adventure to get some oak and get spruce to get the right materials to make it look the same. But she did. I'm gonna have to check that out. Because I'm really proud of my house. It's like, no, is it original? No, but I still made it myself, so I'm proud of that. Especially since I'm still new to like figuring it out. Part of the reason I picked the house because it made me explore building some things that I hadn't built yet before. And just learning kind of how to build more in the game. It's no different than like trying and watching videos in The Sims. It's like you learn as you go kind of thing. I kind of want to look at Twitter now. Okay, let's see. I think it's this side. I'm probably wrong, but we're gonna go to this side. Yep, I'm wrong. Wrong side. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I missed some things. I also applied for international voter package for Canada. Fancy. Oh, they think, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for the house tours tomorrow because I've visited a few people's houses, and obviously I've like run past some people's houses, but I haven't really done like any in-depth like exploring and looking at people's houses. And I know more people have joined the server since like the beginning. So the last few years I hadn't been allowed to vote because I've been away from Canada for over 5 years. Oh. Okay, so now you'll get that right back. That's cool. Buy. I'm hoping these are not expensive. They're probably pretty expensive. Okay. How many do we need? 5 of them. Okay. Well, we have enough for it. That's quite a lot of money, but we do have enough for it. Ouch, that hurt. Okay. We do have the copper to make the metal, though. So let's see if there's anything we can sell. I guess while we were in space, we could have mined some stuff to sell. It's not like there's anything we super have. Ooh, we do have gold. Okay. Let's go ahead and sell the gold. It's negative, though. I haven't really fully grasped how like these percentages really work in the game, of how that affects anything. So yeah, that is sweet. It's like, that's cool that they're changing that. But I haven't really looked into a lot of how like the economics of this game work. I've kind of figured out that if it's not red, it's better. It's okay. Actually, I need to take that rusted metal and refine it. So I'm not going to sell the gold right now. Let's go ahead and just port back to the base. Because I don't think I've picked up anything else that we need to do here. Yeah, we need to clean up our inventory a little bit, but we don't have to do that up here. Let's go down to the base. I just feel like I need to do that while we're porting somewhere. Okay. We're back to the orange planet. If anybody comes up with a clever name for this planet, I am open to ideas. Our base is called the Fanta Colony. because this planet is orange. So let's go in here and let's refine some copper. Oop, wrong key. There you go.
Technology recharge.
Okay, let's get copper. I don't know how much copper we're gonna need to refine. I don't know, let's start with that. Is that enough? That's probably, no, that's still not gonna be enough. Let's just start with that for now, and then I can add more. All the refining. I'm glad we actually got all that copper. I'm glad it wasn't that we had to go find copper after the fact. I like this game far too much. It's been a really long time, I feel like, since I've been hooked to a game that I just want to play it for hours on end, and that's a really good feeling to have. That's like, obviously, like with Sims and everything. Yeah, I always want to play Sims. I always am down to play Stardew Valley, but it's, yeah, I'm down to play it if there's nothing else to play kind of thing. Or it's like I'm always kind of playing that game. I don't know, let's do, sure. We're still gonna shoot for that. I think. No, that might be enough. I don't want to math. That should be enough. We'll do it till it says it has enough. I do not feel like doing mental math in my head. Okay. Boink. Ah, we're short by 3. Okay, I was like, that might not be quite enough. I definitely don't necessarily... We could probably just refine all of this, but I don't really need to. And then it just is another thing that takes up an inventory slot, but it's going to anyway, so... We could, but we don't necessarily have to. So let's go install this. I guess I don't need to get into the ship. I don't know why I needed to do that. Technology. Let's finalize this installation. We have a hyperdrive. Fancy! So, what do you say? Should we go explore? Oh, we're gonna have to go get the fuel for it though, aren't we? It's like, should we go explore another place? Oh, we can't craft antimatter yet. That's why we have to go find some. Okay, well, we're gonna have to get some hyperdrive fuel, but then we can go explore another system. Hyperdrive successfully installed! Hyperdrive fuel status empty. Yes. My hyperdrive is complete. Perhaps I really will find answers out there amidst the stars. But without warp cells, I will be going nowhere. I need to find a source of antimatters. Tune scanner to antimatter. Do I need to be outside the ship for that? With the starship scanner. Oh, I've got to go. Okay. Going up. We also need to make more launcher fuel, because I don't know how much we... I think we have at least one more. But we definitely don't have a lot of fuel in backup for that. Okay, antimatter trace detected. Where are we headed? That planet. Okay. We've been to all these planets, haven't we? Yeah, okay. Okay, ready? Set. Go. We're gonna run out of fuel and have to refuel because we're almost out of fuel there. So let's actually stop at this place here because there's stuff to shoot. And let's gather, we can get some gold and some silver and some things to sell. And also things to refuel our pulse engine, which is also useful. games. I feel like this part of the game here, just like shooting at stuff, is like, it satisfies the same thing like playing the Lego games. It's like, sometimes it's just fun to zap things. Which, that's the other thing too. I know we started our playthrough of Harry Potter years 5 through 7, and I kind of want to get back to it. We've kind of just been in Sims, and then we've been doing No Man's Sky, and we did some ESO, so we've just kind of been doing other things, but I would love to get back to that before it's been like too long. So maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe we'll do some Harry Potter Legoing. I've also kind of, like, I like doing streams that I play just one game, but I've also really discovered that playing multiple games per stream is also kind of nice as well. Because for me as a game player, I usually, unless if it's like games like No Man's Sky that I'm just like hooked on it, I don't usually sit and play the same game for hours on end. I'll play a game for a couple hours, then I'll come away, or like an hour or two maybe. And then I'll either turn the game off, walk away, or I'll open a different game, or I'll switch and play and catch up on like a mobile game or something like that. Okay. I think we've shot out enough stuff for now. There's definitely a lot of little asteroid things that we can shoot out here. Let's get that, and then let's get these big ones here. And then we will head towards the direction we're supposed to be heading in. I guess you technically don't have to. That's the one thing I think is really cool about this game is, yeah, you can follow the quest line, or you can just do whatever the heck you want. Because once you get to the point that you have a hyperdrive, you can go wherever you want. I mean, you kind of you just follow the quest lines, and then that's why I started out with that. It's like once you follow the quest lines to get the hyperdrive, then you don't technically have to follow the quest. You can explore as you wish. I have not like completed the quest line in this game by any means to know if like there's more benefits later down the line, but yeah, zap. Okay, how much stuff did we just get? Let's analyze these. Well, we have a lot of fuel now. We got some gold too. Okay, we've got enough stuff for now. Let's actually go ahead and full strive here. I guess I could have just charged that before I started it, but you know it's fine. Okay, let's just charge that real quick. Let's actually charge that too while we're here. Charge that. Awesome. Okay, let's go. Zap. Zippy zap. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to drink some of my tea and see if it's cool enough. Perfect. I kind of wish when I held on to the mug you guys got to see Ariel's face. Because all you get to see the back of the mug, I guess. That's the one thing I don't ever understand about mugs. It's like, I guess I get to see the pretty picture, but what if I want to show the pretty picture off to you guys? I mean, I guess I could pick up the mug with my left hand, but I don't know how much I trust my left hand with that. Especially, like, over the top of my keyboard. Zoom. Zoom. Did any of you guys watch Zoom as a kid? I was like a PBS Kids, like, show. I was just thinking about it since, you know, we were zooming through space. We just believe it's a pretty mug. It is a pretty mug. It's got Ariel on it. I like this mug. Ready? Okay, we're there. Let's flip ourselves to be in a semi more upright direction. this a direction. True, right. It's hard to see the mug while I'm using the pulse engine. I keep forgetting. I'm not sure what I need to, like, what, like, you said, I remember you saying, like, the bit rate or something, but I'm not sure what that would actually, let's land, okay. What to change anything to make that not be a thing, but it kind of sounds like that's a thing that happens to all streamers, so when they do that, just because it's so much going on. Ooh, life support, nice. Okay, save and chart. Fancy. I do appreciate in this game you can literally name everything. So you can name all the sectors of a planet, you can name the planet, you can name the plants, you can name the animals. We technically can name our ship. I haven't named my ship in either of my save files.
Radiation protection falling.
Okay. Let's see, what do we got here?
Inventory full.
Inventory's full. Of course my inventory's full. I'm not in range of my starship. I'm gonna run back towards the ship super quick. I think I figured out that you have to be within like 50 units of your ship to be in range. Honestly, I'm just gonna get rid of this nitrogen. Ooh, we do have navigation data. We could use that for something. Let's transfer the gold to that so that it's all stacked together.
Radiation protection falling.
That's good. Okay. Ooh, oxygen capsule, fancy. Projectile ammunition. Ooh, we got a lot of ammunition. Not that I haven't engaged in space combat. That is something you can pursue in this game if you want to like take missions and then like hunt down like space pirates. That's something that I've heard that you can do in this game, but I have not ever done that myself as of yet. That might be something we explore in the future, but I definitely enjoy the chill aspect of this game more so than like wanting to go into space combat. Okay. We get the antimatter. Terminal online. Selecting key. Decrypting. Oh. Success! Hmm?
Just laughing.
Oh, okay. The terminal is clogged with an unnerving pulsating slime. Nevertheless, it appears to function as I touch the input panel. The alien substances react violently. I make a note to avoid getting closer. Sounds like a good idea. The device appears open, revealing a single unblinking crimson eye. It deposits a sample of antimatter accompanied by a strange message. Read, log, and take antimatter. You will find us when the time is right. 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16. Okay, we got antimatter. Okay, now, actually let's hang out in here while our radiation, where our production isn't falling. I already searched the building. Of course I looted the building. Why wouldn't I loot the building? Okay, craft a warp cell. We already have a housing thing, but we don't have inventory space because we don't have inventory space. So let's go closer to our ship that has inventory space. Cool. I don't know if there's really a reason to keep the residual goop. I mean, I guess we could sell it for the units, but it's not necessarily worth a ton of units. Basically, we just had to remove it to be able to get the antimatter out.
Radiation protection.
But let's use this and whoop, wrong key. Warp cell.
Product constructed.
Fancy. Oh, let's go ahead and actually. We can charge.
Technology recharge.
Awesome. I think we can actually craft antimatter now. Maybe. I don't know how. I can craft antimatter in my other save file, but I didn't pay attention to when I was able to do that. So that will be something we'll have to figure out, but that might be a blueprint or something I picked up from somewhere and just don't remember doing that. But we can now go on an adventure. Who's ready to go explore another system? We ready? We got to go into space first to be able to access the map. Ready? Okay, the galaxy map offers a wealth of information about nearby planetary systems. Browse nearby systems or available routes to choose your destination. In space, access the galaxy map from the quick menu. Move along specific paths or browse and choose your own route. Warping requires warp fuel in your hyperdrive. Some systems require hyperdrive upgrades to access. Okay, so this is the galaxy map. In my other save, I'm on my third system, so I've warped a little bit. So basically what I figured out is that there is a path, like there's this line here. Ooh, this is a different, okay, it looks definitely different in this save file. So basically if you follow that you have to jump from system to system to get to the galactic core is like the destination it's set on. So we can just pick the next system here. That would be the next system on the target. Or we can just pick a random system that's not. We can just free explore and go to any of these galaxies that we have enough warp fuel unlocked to be able to get to. I think for our first system, we might just follow the line. We might do some more free exploring down the line, but I think I want to head towards the center of the galaxy. Maybe once we have more upgrades and more fancier things, we can do some more free exploring. But I think the thing that makes the most sense is to jump to this next one on the path to the center of the galaxy. That's kind of what I've been able to gather, is that's kind of the goal, is to go to the center of the galaxy. I haven't gotten that far yet. As I said, I'm on my third system in the other save file, and you definitely have to jump a lot. So let's go here. Ready? What's in here? Okay, the other thing too, I haven't explored a system of I think it's Viking is how you say it, maybe? But I've done a Gek galaxy, or a Gek system, and a whatever the species I am right now. Korvac or something. But let's warp here. What you making? Oh, okay. Here we go! We did just go to a new system. Okay, we are in a new system. Is there only one planet in this system, or is that just because we've only... Ooh. Okay, well, we're in a new system. Oh, this one's got rings around it. I don't know what... Oh, no. Oh. Like I said, there's pirates. There's a bounty on our head. What? But I am merciful. Nope, What? No, I'm not giving you my units. I didn't. Oh no.
Hostile ships approaching.
Let's fly towards the planet very quickly. Oh no. Let's fly to the planet very quickly, please. This is fine. This is fine. We're gonna get to the planet. It's gonna be fine. Are they shooting at us? We're just gonna fly. Oh no, they're shooting at us. Ah, fly away. This is fine. This is fine. I can't use my pulse engine to get faster. Luckily, there's a planet right there. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We're gonna make it to the planet. I think they went away. This is all fine. This is all fine. We're just gonna go land on this planet. Apparently, there's pirates in this system. Good to know. Also, hi Morph. Welcome on in. How's it going? Or if you want to lurk, enjoy your lurk. Either way. Okay. We have made it to a new system. Apparently there's pirates. Thank you, Morph, for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. I super appreciate it. Okay. That was definitely a more eventful approach to a new system than I was expecting. Okay. Let's check out this planet. Okay, let's maybe just land here and get our bearings and lay of the land and... Ooh, let's land here. Oop, landed on a tree. We're fine. We're all good. Okay. Did the thing. Flying away. Yeah, there's so much stuff around the planet. Okay. Yeah, of all the rocks and things. Let's see, does it show? Is this the only planet in the system? This looks like it might be the only planet in the system. I haven't come across that before, but that's interesting. But guess what? We're on a new planet, which means there's more stuff for me to scan. So I'm just gonna spend a minute or two scanning all of the things I can, because for some reason, that is one of my favorite things to do in this game, and I don't know why. Yeah, it's a lonely planet. There's only one. Yes, scan all of the things. Because you get units for it, and it's also just very entertaining to scan everything for some reason. Which at some point, we might like sit and chill and name some things if anyone has ideas to name stuff, but I haven't. The only thing so far, we've named our first base, and we have named one animal. We have named... Oh, wait, what? Why do we have 3 systems? I don't know where this system came from. Apparently it was discovered 3 years ago by someone. And I don't know why that's on our list, because this is where we were before, like, this is where our base is. But the only one we've named is... this one. This is the spider crab. Spider crab, does whatever a spider crab does. And then we've named our base, it's the Fanta Colony, because our planet that we're on is very, very orange. But I don't know what that 3rd system on our list is for. Ooh. Oh yeah, there is birds. Ooh, birds. Flying things. Ooh. So many things to scan. Scanny scan, scanny scan. Scanny scan, scan, scanny scan. Okay. I want a closer look at the flying thing. That's great. Okay. Ooh. Okay. It's like bat-like, but it has a beak. Cool. Okay. So, we are here. We are in a new system. We still have more things to scan. Okay. Is that one? Nope. Ooh, there's another animal that's a red dot. The red dots, I figured out, means like, hey, we haven't scanned that animal yet. It's like scanning is satisfying to do, and you also get paid for doing it. So I'm like, sure, why not? As far as I know, NLA, pirates are a thing that only bug you in when you're out flying around places. On planets, there's things called sentinels that are like little flying robot things that I've discovered that will attack you. But they're more just like security, like flying around kind of things. Each planet has its own like hostility level as well, and I haven't really been to a highly hostile planet yet. I've only been to ones that it's like they have one or two animals that will attack you, or it's that they have like the poisonous plants. So, yeah, this one has a lot of critters. Oh, on rare occasions they will? Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I'm still very new to this game, so that's like my first pirate encounter that I've had. I've had like hostile scans before, but not like from specifically like pirates. See, like this one has hazardous flora, so there's so many plants and animals to scan. Let's also get, we might actually need to go recharge let our radiation or toxic protection, toxic, okay. I might go back to the ship real quick and just let that self-recharge versus having to use materials to recharge super quick. Okay. Let's head back to the ship super quick. Okay, I'll be here. At least for a little bit longer. Okay. I don't know why my eyes randomly watery. Ooh, NLA starting a heist. If anybody wants to get in on that heist, you do earn in-chat currency called ice cubes here. So exclamation point ice cubes will show you how many ice cubes you have. Feel free to heist whatever ice cubes you would like. I think the limit is 1337, so 1,337, if you want to know what the upper limit is. But feel free to join in on that heist there with NLA. Okay, so what should we actually be doing here? Ooh, Broadway Blonde's all in. Okay. Okay, where is that at?
Toxic protection falling.
Okay. Cool. Okay, let's go follow that. I just learned I can make background profiles for the program I use to display my backgrounds on my PC. Oh, so you can make your own personal like background instead of whatever you have as a default kind of thing. Yeah, it was like that's useful for like having a stream background versus a like off-stream personal background and stuff. Okay, let's go ahead and hop in our ship and let's go on a little trip. Okay, also let me take care of that fragment real quick before I forget it's in there taking up an inventory spot. There we go. Okay, results from the heist. Everyone performed their assigned task perfectly. The heist went off without a hitch. Everyone made it through the heist. Congrats, everybody. Very good, because Broadway Blonde, you win. All in with your ice cubes. Okay, going up. Yeah, you can have a stream safe background and a personal. Yeah, that's cool. I don't really have that much on my desktop as is. So I don't really, most of the stuff on there is like I have Origin and I have Epic Games and I have a few like pictures saved on there, but I think all of them are just like my emotes. Like I have my different, all the different save sizes for each of my emotes. And I have like the gifts saved that I have for like my alerts and stuff, I think just saved on my desktop. Because I haven't ever moved them to a folder or anything. So yeah, I've been thinking about making some like customized donation alerts or something of the sort. Of at least like maybe going through and just like browsing some gifts to see what could be fun. Sorry, my nose is itchy. Huh? Or what this one? I'm flying in space, so a lot of things are happening in my ears. Okay, let's fly towards the signal here. Because we were looking at the spider crab earlier, now my brain's just going spider pig does whatever a spider pig does. Yeah, to have that. Because that's why, like, with doing my display capture for this game, of just having it just capture my monitor, that's why I just have Steam up. Because it's like, I don't care if you guys see my Steam. My Steam profile is like, if you just search my username, you guys can go see what games I have anyway, so what's the matter if you see it on stream kind of thing. Okay, let's go back out and then back in to see if we can get there a little bit faster. There we go. Ooh, this place has a landing pad. Fancy. There's multiple landing pads. Yeah, to have more like a, if you want a stream safe streaming background versus a one that you have just when you're not streaming kind of thing. Okay, more aliens to interact with. Fancy. I haven't really interacted with this species of alien much yet. I haven't been in a system where it's the main species there. So let's learn a technology symbol. And I also have something I can actually like gift to them too. So let's actually do that too. We learned the Viking word for weapon. Fancy. Because I have a gift. Let's give him that. Accepts the gift with gratitude, because then my standing with the species will go up as well. There we go. And then it's out of my inventory. Yeah, I used to change like my desktop background like fairly like regularly, but I've had the same laptop desktop background. I actually made it on a website that is just like a line. It's one of those websites that you can draw and it like mirrors it and different things, however you set it up. So I like made it myself pretty much not long after I got the laptop, and that's kind of just been my background forever. And then this one, well, actually, maybe I did change it to the cat one. I think I maybe changed it to this one because I just have like a background of a cat. It's like a screenshot of like a little cat peeking out behind it like a tree, um, on this computer, and that's just kind of what I've had it be. Let's get dialect up. Let's do friendship symbol. Going to hop into some No Man's Sky. Stay safe. Have fun. Have fun, Morph. Enjoy your No Man's Sky. I know I am for sure enjoying my No Man's Sky. Thank you for hanging out with us. I love cats. I love every kind of cat. Corey's sub alert is so catchy. Okay, let's see. Do we have anything that's selling at a good price here? Despite much study, little is known about this haunting crystal. I was like, I don't know what this is. I don't have a use to keep all this, so let's just sell it. That's okay. Background is the ground of Enterprise D from Star Trek. Cool. Baby kittens. I love kittens. Kittens doing things. Learning how to walk. Playing with the string. That song. I need to add that song to my like playlist that I use in class because I think some of the kids would love that song. Salts. At this point, we don't have a need for salt or chlorine, and we only have 3 of it, so let's just go ahead and sell it. We can get more if we need it. Although I see nothing wrong with my background Twitch. Yeah, Twitch might not see it the same way, exactly. Yeah, it was like, mine's just a cat, so it's like, I don't think they could see anything wrong with that unless if they realize it's a screenshot from a YouTube video and it's like, copyright or something, I don't know. It's just a cosplay. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, what's in here? I need to refine that rusted metal. Maybe we should have sold that in the other system, the gold and platinum and stuff. Oh well. That's fine. Which one did we talk to? We haven't talked to this one yet. Ooh. We can actually understand the likelihood of traveler anomaly now beyond 2 standard deviations suggests further aid. Blueprint offered. Unlike the other life forms I met so far, this one is speaking in a language I understand, and yet I cannot comprehend their meaning. They speak as if they do not know what they are saying, as if their mind is not their own. The alien offers me a blueprint, a means to construct my own antimatter. That's how we got it. Okay. I take the antimatter blueprint. Whoever is leaving this trail has some design, but what it is I cannot fathom. There is nothing to do but continue to follow. Okay, I was like, I swear I could craft antimatter on my other plate. So let's see if I can actually learn a word from him as well. No, I get no further response. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we can now craft antimatter, which is super cool. Because that makes it so we don't have to go find it if we need more fuel. We can just craft. It makes it so we can completely craft hyperdrive fuel. The Elder seems disapproving of the crowd here, glaring uneasily at the other Vikings. Whatever society they were once accustomed to, this motley gathered of warriors does not reflect it. I don't know. Should I sympathize or ask why they're there? I'm pro matter. Of course you are. I want to do both. I want to like sympathize, but I also want to ask why they're here. I feel like asking why they're here would go I don't really have any standing with this race of aliens yet, so I feel like asking why they're here might go over better than sympathizing, but let's just do that. No? They produce a hologram of a heavily modified multi-tool built to maximize armor-piercing capability. It is expensive, deluxe bit of anti-sentinel technology customized specifically for Corporal Jill's grip. They indicate the time and grunt with impatience they would be gone from here if not still awaiting delivery of their new weapon. How slowly the hours pass. Okay. I can offer him a hug. My options? I don't have any of that, unfortunately. I think that's the stuff I sold, actually. I don't know if I had 25 of it. Maybe I did. Oh well. I can offer him a hug or ask for a story. I know, right? I gotta hug him. Offer a hug? Aw, no. Okay. Corporal Gill looks positively horrified, backing away from the unwanted contact. Their opinion of the ramshackle crowd around us seems to subtly improve by contrast. Okay. Let's ask for a story. We can still do both. Pats their weapon, looking misty eyes. We lack the common tongue for complex dialogue, but happy to share they deliver their own story via a methodical sequence of grunts, gestures, and holograms. It's slow but surprisingly engaging. They describe what must be centuries of war against the Sentinels. Countless comrades have fallen, but while each unique Viking, I really want to know if I'm saying that right. Life is irreplaceable. The machines seem infinite, unaffected by individual losses. Now in their twilight years, Corporal Glenn is seizing their final chance to find and destroy the source of the Sentinel force. They are only machines and must be assembled somewhere. They must be. The elderly Viking sighs. Their gruffness softens as they reevaluate the Viking crowd around us. Each life precious. They thank me for listening and give me something to further my own journey. Ooh, I got it. One of their daggers. Okay. It can be offered to improve standings. Okay. Cool. Yeah, some people aren't huggers, but we tried. I think we talked to each of them now. Yeah. Cool. Oh, I was gonna go talk to them. Because something I haven't done yet is I haven't had enough units to like buy a better multi-tool or a ship yet. Because I don't think... Yeah. We can just trade with them. How much is their ship? That's a lot of units. We only have 80... I know you guys can't see it because of my webcam. We have 84,000 units. We definitely do not have that many units. That's... Nope. Definitely don't have that many units, but do you have anything else interesting? Got anything else interesting? Oh, that's how I get that stuff. Okay. I remember having that in my inventory in the other save file, but I didn't know how I got it because I attacked some of the Sentinels, and that's how I must have gotten it. Okay, interesting. Cactus flesh. Okay. Let's see, want to buy any of my stuff? Ooh, we could sell the rusted metal. Ooh, maybe we should sell him the silver. Cactus flesh. It just sounds so weird. Like, why is it flesh? Like, that's not a word I would usually associate with a plant. Yeah. I don't know if I would try any either. Honestly, we might sell him our golden stuff because that's not too bad of a price. Because it's not in the red, which means it's like the red means it's like worth it would sell way less than it's worth kind of thing. The negative, like that's not too bad. Like it being white, that's like not too bad of a price. I never thought about like I thought like, you know, aloe like for like sunburns and stuff, but never like eating it. But yeah, maybe because it's not a leaf. Also, I don't think this alien has eyes. Or if they do, I don't know what... Oh wait, no they do. They're just down super low. I was looking up here. They do, they're just down there. Never mind. Right, I guess you can do that with an apple. I just usually don't think of it that way. You can also keybind it and set up profiles to change. Oh, fancy. That's cool to just have it like push up a button kind of thing. I'm gonna go ahead and sell him this stuff because why not? Because it's a good price. Yeah, take my stuff. I'll take your units. Cool. Well, I'm glad I talked to you. Why, thank you. Cool. So it wants us to make more warp things. Ooh, we're a merchant now. Fancy. Buy human meat. I need to play... I own RimWorld, and I haven't played enough to like get a really understanding of how to play the game very well. I need to do that because that is something I would absolutely love to do on stream, is stream RimWorld with the Twitch integration, so you guys could be ridiculous and buy 100 squirrels. Yeah, so... Yeah, in the RimWorld, like, the toolkit for Twitch integration, one of the things you can buy is human meat. Yes, just 100, because that's a lot of squirrels. The thing is, I would definitely get it. I need to get a more of a grasp of the game and like spend some hours playing it myself to be able to like get a handle of how things work before I would do the Twitch integration. But I would totally be down to have that toolkit that lets you so you can buy things. And I would also probably download the mod that makes it so there's more kinds of cats, because that's cool too. Hi Sparkle Sims, welcome on in. How's it going? We are chilling with some No Man's Sky. Okay, we need some condensed carbon.
Technology recharge.
Okay. Let's make some condensed carbon, because that is useful. Ooh, 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 ooh. How's the West Coast? It's the West Coast? Or are you asking Sparkle Sims? My eye keeps watering and I'm not sure why. Oh, Sparkle Sims, are you already down there for TwitchCon? Are you already there? Okay, crafting antimatter. Ooh, 1 free miles on your first flight? Fancy. Added the finishing touches to my house over on Frank's server. Left a note for Frank to see if she can find my secret hole of secrets for tomorrow. I'm excited for tomorrow's stream. I'm excited to see everyone's houses, and yes, I'm excited. Oh, we need more. We need to refine more of the copper. Capper. Refine capper. You're in LA for a few days. Cool. Okay. In LA for a few days, and then you're headed to the TwitchCons. I don't know why I'm starting to sing things. I can't tell if Talarian's laughing at me or if he's laughing at a video. He's laughing at a video. What in the world are you watching?
Dangerously funny playing Forager.
Okay.
He does a lot of ridiculous.
He's watching a YouTuber that does ridiculous things in games, and he's currently watching a Forager video, and all I can see is there's just like a ton of stuff spawned.
The title being they let me spawn over 1,000 bosses, so I had to eat over 4,000 orbs.
Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out, Junk. I super appreciate it. We're gonna be probably wrapping up here soon because it's already 9, and I am thinking about dinner, and we still need to cook dinner after this, so I'm thinking about dinner. So we'll probably be wrapping up here soon, but I definitely will be playing more of this game tonight because I love this game way too much. We might end up playing this on stream tomorrow, depending on how much time I spend on it between now and then. What was I refining? Oh, the copper. Get snug, get comfy. I'll see you soon. Take care. Get some good rest. Let's just refine some. Let's just have lots of chromatic metal because it's useful. You have a sign at the bottom of your hole next to a door that says "Don't open the door," and a sign behind the door that says "I trusted you, I really did." That's great. I put basically I have my house that's like on the top, that if you guys want to see pictures of it, it's on my Twitter. And then I have down below, I have like one level that just has like my furnace and like crafting table and stuff, and I just put like a little sign that says crafting area. And then there's stairs that kind of go down, because when I first did stuff on my plot, I kind of just did stairs like down, just like searching for stuff. So that's kind of just messed up down there, and I need to like fix and adjust stuff, because I've also messed around with where the stairs are to get to the different levels, and where things start. So I have a sign that says, so there's one more level down below that, and there's a sign that says future farm, because I'm going to turn it into some kind of farm kind of thing. And then there's a sign next to like the stairs that go down. It says stairs to nowhere, because it's just a bunch of random stairs that just keep going down, because I was looking for different materials and things. So are you gonna go to Disneyland? You already said in Discord. Well, I haven't been in Discord. I haven't really been. I caught up in like the mod channel stuff, but I haven't really caught up in the rest of Discord today. Time changes. Yeah. Time changes are super weird. For flying west, because you don't. Yeah. Yeah, the only like time difference that I've actually done with flights is between here and Maui and back. So let's create some anti-matter then, because that's what it wants us to do. Boink! Do we have to make... Oh, we have to make the housing for it. I was like, I don't think we have any housing. Yep, boink! And then make a warp cell. Is that what it wants me to do? Yes. Okay. And warp cell. And then let's fuel. Starship out of range. I really wish the range on the Starship was bigger. Okay. Like, okay, we should make some more warp cells, honestly. Because we can. I guess we can go ahead and just use them too. Use it. There's no reason to like hold on to it. See, I've never been to Europe before, so it's like I haven't done a lot of travel to like experience that switch. I said Disney World, it wouldn't be the third time in a year. I want to go to Disneyland. I also want to go to Disney World, but I really want to go to Disneyland again. Disney problem? Nah. You're talking to someone who wants to move to Cali for a year and go to Disneyland every single day, get an annual pass that has no blackout dates, and just go in the park every single day. So, okay. So it says it's wanting us to just go back into space. I kind of want to see. Every system should have a space station, and we do have one navigational data that I would like to exchange for like a map to something. So let's go see if we can find the space station in this system. Oh, right, because you said you're going to Disneyland and then you're going to TwitchCon, right? I remember you saying that. I'm remembering the rememberings. That looks interesting, so I'm going to shoot. Platinum! My brain just, I don't know if you guys know the periodic table song of ASAP Science, that my brain just went platinum, gold to make you rich till you grow old, mercury to tell you when it's really cold. If any of you guys know that, I know most of the ASAP Science periodic table song because I memorized the first part of it when I took chemistry because we had to know the first 36 elements. We had to memorize them, and because they gave us, you know, like a periodic table that had the first 36 elements blank for the final. So I'm like, I'm just gonna use this song because that was useful. Okay, let's go look at, oh, let's stop spinning. And then let's look at the galaxy map. My dad had to fly to China a lot for work. Whoa. I've never been to China before. That would be cool to go to China. Anywhere. Going anywhere would be cool. I want to go to Disneyland because I want to see the Cars part of the park because, yeah, because you don't have California Adventure. The Cars Land is beautiful. Definitely, like, Cars Land at night is gorgeous with all of the lights that they have. Definitely, if you ever make it to Disneyland and go to Cars Land, if you want to ride the Racers ride, you got to get there early to get a fast pass because Disneyland doesn't have the bands like Disney World does. Definitely get there early to get a fast pass before they're all gone, or ride single rider because the line for that ride is consistently like 3 hours. The line for the ride is really long. Had memorized up to 106 for a while. I know I miss a few, but I can sing most of that song. I think, like, without messing up any, I can pretty much. I miss maybe a few. I probably know up to like 56. One day I'll go to Disneyland. Maybe I'll go to Disney World if I'm ever back in Florida. Yeah. Someday I want to visit every single Disney park. That's something I want to do. Had a periodic table shower curtain. That's cool. I'd be down for that. Won the miles, and I text my mom saying we're going to Disney World again. Nice. 12 plus hours. Here's super dense areas in China. Ooh. Weird. Not even a squirrel? See, that's one of the reasons I want to go to Disney World is to try the different rides. And that I don't think I would go into the Magic Kingdom. I mean, I would maybe go in there to go in there, but I would be going to Disney World, I would be more focused on like going to the Animal Kingdom and doing Epcot and the things that Disneyland doesn't have. So, because like Disney World has the Frozen ride, Disney World has the Avatar ride. There's so many other things. You know, there's the Figment ride. Anything on the periodic table. Chem class for not smart people in high school. Yeah, see, I didn't take chemistry in high school because my school did it that every other year was either physics or chemistry because that we didn't have the school wasn't big enough to have both classes offered each year. So one year was chemistry and one year was physics. So in the year I took my third science credit was a physics year, and I really wish I took chemistry instead because that made more sense in my brain than physics does. Yeah, I want to go see all of the parks. Yeah, I don't. So, where is it wanting us to go? I kind of missed that bit of information. Okay, it just wants us to go somewhere else. Okay. Oh, we were trying to find a space station, is what we were trying to do in the first place. But since this has kind of become our source of income of selling the silver and the gold, I'm just gonna kind of shoot some stuff. Because I would, at some point, love to get a ship that has a lot more inventory space. Yes, if you have not seen like the video of the Beauty and the Beast ride that they're there's a space station. Okay, that they are making in I think it's Tokyo in Disneyland Japan. That oh my god, it's amazing. Belle moves like a real life person. Yeah, for high school I had to have 3 science credits. So 9th and 10th grade it was required to take science. So I already had those. And then in 11th or 12th grade you got to pick if you did science your senior year or your junior year. And I chose whatever year I chose it was to do it. It was the physics year, and I wish I did chemistry because physics made no sense to me. It just did not make sense. The weird thing was like on the tests and things, like the question that everybody else missed was always the only one I was able to figure out how to do for some reason. So I don't know. Field trip, Disney World, let's do it. Did you take Earth Science in 8th grade? Yes. Then biology, chemistry in 10th, then you could take physics AP if you were okay. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I definitely had. It was kind of just like 9th and 10th grade were kind of just still generic science classes. I took one of my favorite classes I took in college was geology. That was like, you know, earth science, rocks, analyzing rocks. Like that was super fascinating to me. That was one of my favorite classes I took. I also like, the thing is I actually really enjoyed all my science classes in college. That they were super duper cool. They were a lot of work, but I really enjoyed them though. Yeah, but that's a lot. See, I didn't take AP classes. I just was not, like, I was not committed to doing all that extra homework and all that extra work for just the chance to take a test for a possibility of some college credit. I'm like, I'm gonna go to college and take these base classes anyway. Like, what's one more credit? It it wasn't worth it to me at the time, especially I went to an arts magnet school, so I was spending all my time doing art stuff anyway, so I wasn't really focused. I mean, I was focused on academics and things, but it wasn't necessarily my only focus. Yes, I've never been to Universal, and I definitely need to go. But yeah, I would definitely be going to Disney World for Animal Kingdom and for Epcot and all the things that aren't in Disneyland. School had AP everything. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is we were just a small enough school, because my school was actually 612, the high school I went to. So the high school, was half the size. There just wasn't as many of us to have AP everything. So, okay, I guess we can kind of move on. I've kind of just been circling and shooting things. Where did the space station go? Because let's go there. Because every space station we go to you can buy an inventory upgrade. So that's one of the reasons I want to find it. I totally saw it, and now I've just been sitting there just looking at it. Okay. Let's go to the space station. It's not that far. I'm not gonna pulse jump. AP Gov, AP Lit, playing how whoa. They even tried giving an AP Spanish 5 class one year. I wish I took Spanish in high school. That would have been super duper useful to have Spanish. I took ASL in high school. I even took some ASL in college, because that was what was interesting to me. But being a teacher, knowing Spanish would be very, very useful, considering a lot of the students I teach Spanish is their first language, so that would be super duper useful. I would not recommend the Shrek ride at Universal. I didn't even know there was a Shrek ride at Universal. I don't really know much about Universal. I kind of didn't really pay attention to Universal as a park until they had Harry Potter, and that's kind of the only thing I've ever really acknowledged. Yeah, I would definitely go to the Magic Kingdom in Disney World, but it wouldn't be something that I would go and ride It's a Small World in Disney World, because it's not going to be the same as Disneyland. It's from what I've heard, the ride in Disney World, it's way shorter. It's only like 5 minutes long, whereas the ride in Disneyland is 15 minutes long. So it's everything but smaller. So I would definitely go into the Magic Kingdom just to be able to see it. And I know they have the shows in front of the castle, so I would go for that kind of experience more than riding the rides that I can ride at Disneyland. So yeah, if you're wanting the Magic Kingdom stuff, you go to Disneyland. You go to Disneyland if you're looking for those kinds of rides. So I would definitely go to it, but it would not be where I would spend a lot of time. I would be wanting to experience everything else that's offered in the park that's not at Disneyland. Cathareth? Let me know how to say your username. I always feel bad when I don't know how to say usernames. But welcome on in. I am absolutely obsessed with this game right now. And that's why we've been streaming I've just realized that it's now 9:30. Usually we do about 3 or 3.5 hour streams, and it's definitely been a lot longer than that. But welcome on in. Playing No Man's Sky while watching No Man's Sky, yes, I definitely get that. They offered it at my high school and it sucked because it was horrible. But then the laws changed, and if you did choir or band, you were exempt from... Oh, fancy! The Minions ride was a lot of fun. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, the thing was, I ended up taking a foreign language class because I wanted to take I signed up for the first year of ASL because I thought it was going to be a required thing that I I think there's another way for me to get the credit for it, because ASL went into just like a different, it was like an occupational credit requirement or something like that, not like a language requirement. The reason I needed to take language was to be able to, because it was a requirement to get into certain colleges, but then I just ended up going to a community college for the first 2 years anyway, so it didn't matter. Exclamation point ice cubes. Ice cubes will tell you how many ice cubes that you have. NLA has started a heist, so if you want to join in on that heist, feel free to do so. Exclamation point ice cubes will tell you how many ice cubes you have earned. It also tells you how many hours you've been in chat too, so if that interests you. Okay, we have some more aliens to talk to. We got a where. We got one word. Okay. The life form greets me in gestures at, okay, series of charts. Awesome. Let's just request some dialect help. Let's do friendship. Request. Okay. Yeah, you also do have ranks. Everyone starts out, all the rankings in the bot are based on like ice and things. So everyone starts out as a puddle, and then you progress from there. So like Roderick Glenn is a puddle, and Sparkle Sims has made it to be some shaved ice. Let's request some dialect help. I love the little creature on his pad there. That was cool. Okay. Let's do a travel symbol. Sure. Unknown. Okay. We got nothing. Okay, we know nothing. Dialect help. Let's do a technology symbol. We learned the word for multi-tool. Fancy. Everyone performed their assigned task perfectly. You guys have been really lucky with heists today. Everyone made it through. NLA and Broadway Blonde earning those ice cubes. The Hogwarts Express was the, what did we get? Ooh, learned 15 words. Fancy. The Hogwarts Express was the first time going back and forth through the park. First time I kind of lost its charm after the first go. Okay. I scored French and Spanish. Yeah, we had ASL, French, and Spanish, but eventually French was actually, I think, like phased out because there wasn't enough of us to fill those. Hey, we got some words. Friend and friends. Yeah, and like that makes sense that Canada would have French because, you know, French and English are very common for people to speak both of those in Canada, as far as my understanding. Yeah, I was like, that makes sense. And the French teacher retired, and they saw the money they saved and they cut it. Yeah, they began the school shoving, taking Spanish 1 in 8th grade, doing 3 years of Spanish in high school, then doing dual wheel. Yeah, definitely. There was more. It switched to, well, and the teacher that actually taught French at the high school also taught Spanish, so that she knew enough French to teach like the first 2 years of French, but not past that kind of thing. So it kind of just ended up being that more kids were interested in taking Spanish anyway, so they just didn't have her have any French classes. That my grade level was the last class that got a French 2 class, that they had a French 1 and a French 2. But the year my grade level took French 2, there wasn't a French 1, so that was kind of just them phasing it out. Also, you can tell when I'm tired because my spelling starts to go, yeah. I should probably make myself stop here at some point soon. Let's do trade symbol. I think we'll maybe like explore this. We learned the word for units. Fancy. We'll maybe explore and talk to all the aliens in the space station here, and then unless if something else is pressing at the moment, we'll probably stop for the night. Yep. Understood none of that. Okay, dialect help. Learning all the words. Let's do friendship. Protect. Fancy. Let's talk to you. I didn't even know Universal. Oh, we got more West. I didn't know that Universal had fast passes. So you got it changed. Yeah. I don't remember why ooh, we learned the word for wish. Cool. I don't remember why I ended up. I don't remember what like requirement it was that I needed to take a language in college. I don't know. It was really like I loved taking ASL in college. It was definitely hard because I remember I got like super sick for like a week and I missed a whole week of classes and that was hard to like catch up on. But it was definitely cool taking ASL in college because the professor that taught it was actually deaf. So learning ASL from someone who's actually deaf was a very cool experience. The teacher we had in high school, her husband was deaf, so we had that connection, but she wasn't actually deaf herself. It was definitely interesting because I still remember the first class. We learned the word the first class, first day of ASL in high school. The teacher did not talk. Like she did not verbally speak. She only communicated through ASL for the entire first class, and we were all just like, "What is going on?" Yeah, it was like I know most. The reason I took it in high school was because if I wanted to go to a four-year college, a lot of four-year colleges required it in high school, but I ended up not doing that. So yeah, I know that's definitely a thing that people do with their kids is that they teach them ASL, which I think is super cool. That I find the thing that I still do from ASL is that when someone like if you're counting on your fingers, a lot of people just naturally go like this for 3, but this is 6 in ASL, that this is 3. So I find now whenever I'm like listing things out, I do it the ASL way of having a list like this for 3. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They want to know where they are or something. Don't know. We got two words there. We're slowly getting some more knowledge in things. It doesn't allow you to go through the fast pass line as soon as you get to the ride, not having to schedule a time or worry about being able to make the fast pass. Cool. Yeah, because I know in Disney World you have like the wristbands, and then I think you can like sign up for times. Like in Disneyland, you still have to go to the kiosk and like put in your pass, and then it gives you like return between this, like it gives you an hour, so it's like return between 3:30 and 4:30 or something like that. Learn the word for equipment. I don't know why that was so hard to say, but yes. Always also get a free fast pass as long as my brother was with us. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool that you get the bonus pass there. You still have to go to a kiosk for Disney World. Okay. But you can just like tap your bracelet or something, isn't it? Isn't it like all connected through the bracelet? I don't really know how it works. Let's do a travel symbol. Yeah, the Disneyland just recently switched to, because it used to be that it would, like, it still prints you out like a little thing. Now it's just printing you a receipt. It used to be the thing it printed out of the machine was your actual fast pass that you had to hand to the people when you got in the fast pass line. Now it's all connected to your park ticket, that you scan your park ticket and then you scan your park ticket at the ride. Because I think you can actually get, I think you might be able to get fast passes in Disneyland through the Disneyland app. I think is a thing that you can maybe do now. I know we didn't do that. Wait, Bo, what just got auto-modded? Why did you get auto-modded? What? Automod, go home, you're drunk. Also, Stay Hydrated bot has not shown up tonight. The company for the park I worked at, there was no schedule time for certain rides. You could go on the same rides many times back to back on a fast pass. Cool. Yeah, I was like, Automod, what? I didn't even see that pop up before you did that. You can use the band. Okay. You can use the kiosk. You can also do it from your phone too. Okay. Apparently 20 words makes us fluent, according to that. Yes. I don't know why, considering we can't understand a single thing anybody says to us yet. But... oh, for rides, you... okay. Still, Automod, really? Really, Automod? Okay, let's go over to the other side here. Yeah, I kind of heard that too, that eventually they're kind of working to get Disneyland on like the band thing, because they've now switched it to be, it's all connected to your ticket, which is kind of annoying because then you actually have to get your like pass out, which if you have an annual pass, then you have like the card, but if you don't, you just have that paper ticket, and it's kind of a pain to get it in and out and stuff. And there, yeah, and there was a period between the two. Yeah, Automod. Come on. Okay, let's upgrade our suit. Yes, please. I went looking for my band in Disney World, and the one I wanted was at the airport. Yeah, it's like there's different bands and stuff you can get too. And then people who required assistance to get on rides. Okay, did have to schedule times to go on rides because company policy requires a security member to be there who is trained. Interesting. Okay. We do paper bracelets you get, and if you have a season pass, I think you have to get a bracelet each time you come in. Okay. Cool. Doesn't seem like there's any aliens just chilling on this side. Yeah, it's like I think the bands. Yeah, that's why the bands would be super easy, because then you don't have to get it in and out all the time. And I definitely, like the last Disney trip, that was the first time that they had done that switch. Before then, it was still like the print out stuff, which just because I thought of it, I'm gonna be totally. I gotta look now because I think it's still in there. Yes, it is. They're totally still in here. Because for some reason these are still in my wallet. That, if anybody wants to know what the old Disneyland Fast Passes used to look like, for some reason I still have these in my wallet. That Fast Pass reminder. Please have your valid... oh, no, this is from the last trip. So please have your valid... that this is like a receipt that they print out now. So it says, please have your valid park admission available upon your return, because you have to scan it. So, ooh, you guys are going heisting again if anyone wants to get in. Exclamation point ice cubes checks how many ice cubes you have. You can do up to 1,337 ice cubes at a time, but that's a lot of ice cubes, so I don't recommend it. They did schedule times because they only wanted first aid trained associates handling them, which was okay. Security, first aid, and water park employees. Okay, yeah, because I totally just have these still. I just never took them out, so for some reason I still have Star Tours Fast Passes in my wallet. Because why not? I always forget there's actually more to space stations behind these walls, and we didn't go to behind the walls, I think, in the last one. Whoa. Bo, you've got a lot of ice cubes. More aliens to talk to. Trade. Something trade. Okay. Oh, Bo, no, you just missed it. I think I maybe need to change the timer so it's a little bit longer before it actually starts. Because it starts pretty quick. Everyone keeps making it through these heists. You guys are really lucky today. Dang, too slow. I know. I think I need to make it be a little more delayed between when someone starts it for when it actually starts. Because it does start pretty quickly. Okay. Dialect hut. Technology, sure. Starship, fancy. The warrior seems furious with themselves. They slam my multi-tool onto a nearby service, pulling the trigger again to no avail. I don't understand you. Something about your weapon. Systems look functional, but the end result is nothing more than a hollow, empty click. The life form hollows and self-loathing. Sure. I don't need the ammunition right now. You have it. They give me a gift. They give me a scanner module. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. I know, it's like, everyone's making it through the heist. Which, I don't have a problem with. Ooh! Okay, I'll take those units. And the nanites. I'll take those. Yes, please. Just 2 pro. Well, I also think I have it that subs get a slightly higher percentage chance of winning. I don't know how much of a difference it is. So that might be contributing to it as well. Is there anything else we want to mess around with here? I feel like it's telling me to work to a new system, but I feel like I shouldn't let myself do that. I feel like I should probably wrap up. Me and Talarian should make some dinner. So I think I'm going to jump in my ship here and save. And even though I don't want to stop playing this game, I will probably play more after dinner. But I think we should probably wrap it up for the night because it is almost 10. And I love that I'm able to do longer streams like this, but Cheez-Its! Cheez-Its! Yes, dinner is important. I did eat a taco earlier, like on stream, so it hasn't been like crazy long since I've eaten food, but dinner is definitely something important. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to make myself quit to desktop. We're gonna do the good thing. And I'm gonna switch back to my just chatting so that I can actually use my first monitor here. Yes, get some dinner. Yay for Cheez-Its. We actually have Cheez-Its in the cupboard, and that kind of sounds yummy. Okay, I'm just gonna push play on that while I am looking for someone to raid. So, thank you so much to everyone who is hanging here, whether you've been chatting, whether you've been lurking. Either way, I super appreciate everybody here. This might be one of the longest streams that I've done. I usually don't stream for this long, so this has been super fun. But if you're hanging with us, I would super appreciate it if you hang out with us for just a couple minutes more, that we're gonna go on a raid to someone. I don't know who yet. You were gifted a sub to Ninja the other day. Yeah, not like crazy, not the Ninja, but Ninja 614. He has a Cheez-It emote, and it's glorious. He's an ESO streamer. Cheez-Its! Yeah, so if you would, please copy one of those raid messages. Feel free to sub in whatever emotes that you have. Whatever suits your fancy there. Yeah, not the Mixer Ninja, different Ninja. And let's see who is online. I know where we have to go. I know where we have to go. I know where we're going. So we are going to go say hello to another wonderful streamer. Because I think if I read it right, this might be her last stream for a little bit because she's going to be moving, is my understanding, if I've been reading up on things right. If you want to, Bokikyo Super Awesome and drop that social command there. I post when I go live on Twitter. I also post live and updates and things in the Discord as well. Discord's open to everybody. You do not have to be a sub. It's open to everybody. I do try to be consistent on posting on my Instagram story if that interests you as well. So there's all the social links there. And it won't be a ninja show. Yeah. So we are going to go say hello to the wonderful Mother Moon, who is a wonderful human being. And I actually think I'm going to change. I think I'm going to go like this. So if anybody is a Mother Moon sub and would like to use her emote, you can copy and paste that there too. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. I super duper appreciate. I'm gonna switch to my little in-stream thing here. Thanks for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. I'll be live tomorrow around 5 p.m. Pacific time, probably with more No Man's Sky, but we'll see. And goodbye, 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 goodbye.